Welcome to the VLenore Show. Here, we will discuss lifestyle, beauty, celebrity gossip, and current events in our own way, my way, freestyle. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
I don't care what nobody say. I don't care what nobody say. You can't tell me my little theme song ain't a little bop. You can't tell me. You can't. Okay. How y'all doing today? Happy Tuesday. Hello, everyone. It is Tuesday, baby. It is Taco Tuesday. What y'all eating on today? I need to know it. It's June 17th, 2025, Taco Tuesday in the place to be. Okay? Yes. So, anywho, let's see who is in the chat on today. Who's here? Nola Brown, Black but not bitter. You sound clown, Libra lady. Hey, let's talk about it all. Miss Lorraine, Shay B in the place to be. Hey, Leo lady. Hello. Hey, Jalon. Hello to you, YouTube user, NPR nerd 73. Tell the truth, Miss Nisi. Beauty is her name. Shirley's divorce finally. My Retta, Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame. Hello, Shirley's divorce finally. Hey, no one you know. Yes. Hey, number 12 online. Yes, happy Wednesday Eve. Happy Hump Day Eve, baby. Happy Hump Day Eve. All these days is a hump for me, honey. Okay? You would think it wouldn't be. It is. Every day is a hump. Some mountain, okay? In my mind, anyway. Hello. Who else is here? Did I get everybody? Siri Colette, hi. Hey, we got Yes, everybody. Hello. They still coming in, baby. Sonia's Boots is here. Miss Mad About Music is here, and so is Andrea. And Summer's Child is here. Justin's mom is here. Shelly 928 is here, and so is the woman he chose is here. The woman he chose to be here. My God, today. Woo, won't he do it? Hey, Keisha Marie. Hey, Sonya Crack Body. Huh? Hey, Michi 3, The Real VB, Delicate Dell, Miss Veronica, Social Wife Melissa, Salt and Pepper Tresses, Lexi, The Law Nerd. Hey, boo. Yes. Okay, time you be here. We here, honey. My tie, we is in here. Yes, baby sound checker. Net we's up in here. Okay, Libra lady. It's true. Sonia's mobile Unistall. Hey, baby's head 505. I knew that was your raggedy ass. I knew it was your raggedy ass. I said that when we had trivia night over there at this guy's house, the one who's about to come up here. I remember you put that up there, and I said that is Dimples Whipples. No, that's Dimples Whipples. Dimples Whipples would never. I said that's Dimples Whipples' ass. That's her ass. I said it then. I knew it. I'm a Pisces, damn it. So anyway, I knew it was your ass over there. And now look, you can't hide, can you? You can't change that shit back all willy-nilly, can you? Huh? Now you're stuck. Baby's heads. Baby's heads. I see you. D-Dub, she tried it. Sherry with a Y, she thought she had did something up under arrest. D-Dub, I wasn't fooled. No, my Tony. No, Ray Deli Lewis. She didn't pull the wool over my motherfucking eyes. Bella, tell her. All kinds of bells went off over here. Bella, tell her. Mama Keisha. I'm talking real talk. Make it rain. Unbothered silence. Mm-hmm. So anywho, but nevertheless, there she go. Baby's heads 504. You goddamn right, it's me. I knew it was your ass. I said it was your ass. I saw it. I see it. People want to argue with me. I know this heifer. I know this heifer, Jack Black straight. Knew it, Leroyce. I knew it. Cousin. How come she didn't know? I knew it. I knew it was her ass. What's that? That's my baby's heads. Wait, that's my baby's heads looking out the window. Oh, really? You talking about my picture? You talking about my avatar? Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 D-Dub, you were not fooled, VLenore. I'm a witness. Baby's head is still my girl, though. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying. And the nigga that I'm about to bring up here, he was the first one. Oh, that's not it. Why would Dimple do that? I think it's 504. See how you see how you threw that shit on the innocent woman? You see that? You threw just some bullshit, a lie. You know how lies and rumors get started. People will think that baby's heads was 504. And she could have done a crime under the name baby's heads, and we would have believed 504 had did it all because of you. And you know, if you say it loud enough, at least one dummy is going to stick with it and say it's 504. When it's not. It was Dimples Wimples. I knew who it was. I knew who it was. I hate when people second guess me. Make it rain. Thank you so much for the super chat. It's about to get lit in the chat. You think so? Well, look, without further ado, let me bring up a nigga I should cuss out because he told me that baby's heads wasn't baby's heads. The one and the only milk dud head himself, nasty native.
VLenore.
Hey. Hi.
Now, here's one thing I will say. I did say that was not Dimples Wimples. I did say that. Okay. All right. Now,
Thank you.
Now, let me ask you this.
Yes.
Did me being wrong about that cause you to get up, go down to a courthouse, and waste your motherfucking time fucking with Sean Hoover? I'm just asking.
No.
I'm just asking, was there any harm to me being wrong?
Well, it was harm that you doubted me.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. But did you lose it?
What was wrong?
Did you literally lose any sleep? I'm just asking.
Yes.
Okay. Because see, I literally lost sleep because I heard somebody on a live go, native, need to go down to the court, native. Does that sound like a person that you know or have heard of? Huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's that got to do with baby's heads?
Let me tell you what it's got to do with baby's head. It got to do with baby's head because you could be mad at me, all right, but you ain't lose no sleep. You ain't have to ride the MARTA train, okay, down to downtown Atlanta to go to a trial that you ain't had no intentions of going to. Okay. But you heard somebody go, native. This is New York, native. Remember that? Huh?
Yes, I remember
that. Okay. Yeah. So all I'm saying is that if I'm wrong about something, I'm wrong, but there was no harm done.
Have you apologized yet?
There was harm done to me. Okay. And ain't nobody apologized.
You apologized to me for being wrong.
I apologize for being wrong, VLenore, okay?
Okay.
But again, no harm, no foul. I was damaged that day, okay?
I was damaged that you did not believe in me, that you doubted me. What type of relationship do we have if we do not have trust?
I'll tell you one thing.
Trust. What's more important? You taking Marta downtown or our trust?
I'll tell you what, VLenore, here's what I do know. If I got a little bitty RV and needed to go somewhere and I had to pick somebody to be in the little bitty RV with me, it would be you. Okay? It would be you. It would be you. Because I heard you say that in order to be in an RV that small, you would have to be in there with somebody that you really, really like. And I really, really like you, VLenore. Okay.
Would you have an inverter?
Hell yeah, I'd have 3 of them. Shit, I don't even know what they do.
Okay. Well then, with that said, that's sweet.
I just want you to know that if I had to go get a little bitty RV that was, 20 feet and, we had to get an inverter and we needed a SIM card for the damn internet, I'd do all that with you.
You'll fill up the water tank?
I would fill up all 32 gallons.
Thank you. Okay, that's sweet. That's sweet.
Just want you to know that.
All right. Okay, fine.
I had to get a little bitty one, just a small one. And if we had to look out for people asking us if we was veterans and driving off and shit, I wouldn't be back in the back with the air conditioning so loud that I couldn't hear shit. That wouldn't be me. I'd be out there trying to protect my VLenore. Hell no. What the hell you mean are we veterans? You better get the fuck out my face. That's what I would say. Shit.
Why were they telling all? Okay, so real quick. Hi, Native. First and foremost, hi.
Welcome, VLenore.
Forgot that part. Hi, you all. This is a Native Tribe Urban Media. If you're just tuning in for the first time, this is my internet situationship.
We got a thing going on. Me and VLenore. Yep. We do.
So cute. Okay. Yeah, well, kind of. It's a situationship because you be fucking up sometimes. So,
I mean, it's hard. It's hard being on the internet with people and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit happens, V. Shit happens. You know what I'm saying?
What's the internet got to do with our relationship?
The internet has to do with it because sometimes you be busy, I be busy, and then we be in our own little corners. And then you be having all these random ass journalist niggas on your channel. You know what I'm saying? These random ass journalist ass niggas. I'm not gonna call no names, Dennis, but you be having all these random ass general ass going to New York ass niggas on your channel. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Well, he's in the doghouse too, so I'm about to fast.
You about to fast?
Yeah, because y'all just be.
Who is y'all? First of all,
men.
You know what I mean? Because I feel like I don't deserve to be in the y'all category. You know what I mean?
Eggplants. That's who. Make it rain. Thank you for the super chat, Native. Would you have a sharp or rusty machete?
Man, I don't protect people like Sonya. Okay, I'm an actual protector, right? So no, we're gonna have some more let's just say heavyweight protection than a damn rusty ass machete. Okay, that's what's gonna happen.
Okay, so there's that. So for those that may be tuning in for the first time, as I stated, this is Native Tribe Urban Media. We get to be on Tuesday nights and we talk about these idiots that we discovered on the internet. Because one was married to a lady who is next to a big star, and he ended up being a criminal. and he's in jail. And this girl who he was having relations with 5 times over 3 years, she found him in jail, and we've been listening to their phone calls and following their cases. So Native comes over here, and he's talking about, at the beginning of this live, you mentioned about people asking if we're veterans. So I did a show the other day about Sonya's RV fantasies versus realities, and there was a couple on there who talked about being parked in some, they were like, what, at a truck stop or something?
Yeah, it was like a truck. No, they went to the truck stop, right? They were at the place with the abandoned
the abandoned amusement park.
Yeah, that.
Yeah. And so somebody had been eyeballing them, they felt, and was casing them, some sort of way. But what did you think about how they just sat there? Why didn't they call the police? And why didn't they call the police? Why didn't they get up and drive off? I don't understand. They live in a van. They don't live in an RV, do they?
Nah, I mean, I couldn't understand. I couldn't understand any of it, because these motherfuckers talking about Spidey sense. Well, guess what Spidey can do? Spidey can get the fuck out of a situation. Y'all niggas,
right.
y'all
sitting there.
Y'all niggas on some Lamont Sanford sense, because y'all just sitting there looking like big dummies. I mean, I didn't understand any of that shit. And then he back there in the back, and she talking to people outside. He talking about, I thought it was some people. You in the RV, you got to have a heightened sense of security when you in the RV. You can't just lay back with the air condition doing whatever the fuck he was doing. Hell no, man. The reason why I ain't built for it is because I ain't putting up with no shit like that. You answering questions. Are y'all veterans? No, but my family. My dad was in the military.
Business like that.
Are you a veteran? No, but my dad was in the military. My mom was a secretary,
right?
And
we're military brats. We lived all over the place. It's like, what, girl? And then wasn't that after they said what's for dinner, and he said dinner and strippers or something like that? Why are you still talking to this?
She said, I'm making dinner. She said, what are y'all up to? Oh, just out here making dinner. Oh, dinner and strippers. The fuck?
Why did you continue your conversation at that point?
See, that's what I'm saying. And that's why I don't talk to people. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, you do.
I don't talk to people. No, I don't talk to random people, right? That don't know me. Okay, now let me clarify. If I'm out in the streets and somebody say, "Hey, Native," I'm gonna be like, "Hey, how you doing?" Whatever. Because you called me by a name I'm familiar with, right?
Okay.
But people that's gonna come and ask me, what you doing out here? I go, who the fuck are you? Are you the police?
Yeah,
because if not, I'm gonna be a sovereign citizen real quick. I don't answer questions.
Right.
I don't answer questions. The hell you mean what I'm doing?
Answer questions.
And then these people out here talking about some, we're out here fixing dinner. Dinner and strippers.
Yeah. And then are you veterans? Then that come after that. So that's why I'm saying you're continuing a conversation with a person that just said something idiotic like dinner and strippers or whatever.
Nah, man. Nah. It would have been over. It would have been over for somebody. It would have been over.
And they lived in that small vehicle with an animal. Didn't they have pets?
That's what he said. He was back there playing with the dog or whatever when she was going through all that.
No, fuck that. Do you hear me? I'm sorry. You just can't have a pet too. Like there's no room in here for me and you, let alone me, you, and the pet.
Listen, VLenore, if somebody talking to you in the RV, they talking to us, because see, I'm gonna be right there.
Right.
I'm gonna be right there. What y'all up to? You mean what we up to? We got a problem? We got a problem? I'm gonna be like Doughboy on Boys in the Hood. We got a problem?
For sure.
Hell no. And I know
togetherness on a whole nother level, I never need to know ever.
Listen, let me tell you something. I know you said on the video that they complimented each other, and to a certain extent they do. But see, here's the difference, right? Here's the difference. See, I'm not finna let nobody that I'm that close to go do no shit by themselves, knowing the situation, knowing that we in a parking lot. Look, knowing that we in a parking lot of an abandoned fucking amusement park, which is the beginning of every Stephen King fucking movie ever, right?
Right.
And I'm gonna let you go talk to somebody talking about what? Well, I think I heard somebody talking. I didn't know who she was talking to. Fuck that. I'm gonna know who she talking to. I'm gonna know what they look like. I'm gonna have a phone number. Okay.
Social security numbers.
I'm gonna be able to describe them motherfuckers to the T.
Yes.
Yes. One side of his mustache was halfway cut. It looked like he did it himself and didn't go to a barbershop. Yes.
But here's the other thing. Like, they sat there and they had enough wherewithal to turn on their camera and videotape themselves as they sit watching someone watch them potentially. Instead of just calling the police or driving away.
Right.
Just drive on away.
Nope. We ain't doing it.
I don't get it.
No, see, that's the reason why I can't be in the RV, because I'd be pow-powing everywhere I went. They would be like, here he come with that bullshit. No. All y'all got to do is not fuck with me and I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? That's why I can't do the RV. Ain't no machete swinging. I hope you get an infection. No, none of that shit. No.
Right. I'm a slit you so hopefully in about a month from now you'll be
it'll swell up. I'm waiting on you to swell up. No, we ain't doing that.
That's crazy. Anyway, Miss Principal, thank you for being a member for 2 months. I call them mushroom tops. What are we talking about? What you call what mushroom tops?
Man, she's talking about men.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh God. Anyway.
Yeah.
Thank you, Miss Principal, for being a member. Hey, Leroy, thank you so much for the super chat. Love y'all. Love you back. That's a pretty picture.
Love you right back, Leroy. Thank you so much for being here on the VLenore show on a Tuesday night. Sonya, are you here? Do you love us too? Because Leroy says she love us.
Of course she's here, damn it. She's got to watch our show. It's about her and her girl. Okay? Miss Principal, thank you for the super chat. In Florida, we call that being friendly. You from Florida too, Miss Principal? Child. Y'all crazy as hell. I don't care what nobody say.
Miss Principal, my people, like Miss Principal, see, whenever I feel like I'm crazy and I'm talking Florida stuff that don't nobody understand, Miss Principal be understanding. So yeah, she Florida, man. I'd be happy to see her because I know somebody gonna understand my Florida rants and raves. So yes, she is.
Hey, everybody that came in. If I didn't speak to you, hugs and kisses to everybody. All right. So, anywho, was there something else you want to share?
I just wanted to say that I don't care nothing about Christian Keys, Tyler Perry, Diddy. Okay. Here's what I want to know. All right. This is the controversy that I'm trying to get under control. Okay. What? Why the fuck do it rain in Georgia every day? Can somebody solve that issue? I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn who Tyler Perry didn't tell. First of all, Aaron Magruder was right. Okay, let's just acknowledge Aaron Magruder. If y'all ain't seen the Tyler Perry episode of the Boondocks, go back and watch it. It came out in 2019, coincidentally. But anyway.
Hold on 1 second. I was going to ask you earlier, but I forgot until now. You named yourself Native Tribe Aaron Magruder. That's all we can see. So does it say something else?
It says Aaron Magruder was right. Okay. and look, I'll take that back. That episode came out in 2010. Okay. If y'all want to go back and watch the Boondocks, 2010, the name of the character is Winston Jerome, but it is a Tyler Perry parody. Okay. Aaron Magruder was right. Everything that came out in this little allegations is in that episode, y'all. Go watch it. 2010 is when Aaron Magruder, and when I said Aaron Magruder, you hating on Tyler Perry. You a hater. You a hater, Native. They ain't know me as Native damn, but you a hater guy, person. You're a hater. You just hating on Tyler Perry. Look at you. Just mad because you ain't Tyler Perry. No, I ain't. I'm happy to be me. I am happy to be me. Okay. So all I'm going to say is Aaron Magruder was right. Go back and watch the Winston Jerome episode of the Boondocks and you'll see what I'm talking about. But I don't care about that, y'all. That's not my concern. My concern is the fact that it rains every damn day in Georgia. It's like the rain got us on a curfew. We can only go outside for a little while before we got to come back inside.
Wait, hold on. Queen Black said Rudy's Cosby Show husband is suing. Cosby Show husband? Rudy wasn't married on Cosby.
Rudy from Cosby Show husband is suing.
Her real husband right now is suing too. Brian, what's his name?
Hold on, let me see. Because I ain't know Rudy was married. Hold on.
Yeah, she's married to, he's an actor that has been on a couple of Tyler's shows.
Hold on. First of all,
he was on For Better or Worse.
First of all, what is her name? I love it when Black people call people by their character name, like forever. Forever. She gonna be Rudy forever.
Forever. Okay, Keisha Knight Pulliam.
Okay, so Keisha Knight Pulliam, right? Okay, now who is her husband?
I think his name is it Brian something?
Okay, here you go. Keisha Knight Pulliam's husband. Who is Keisha Knight Pulliam's husband? All about Brad James. Okay, so his name is Brad James. Okay, so now let's go to Brad James.
That's not who's suing him right now. That's not the person. That's a white boy that's suing Tyler right now from the Oval. But Queen Black is saying that Bradley James is also Brad James, but I don't know. Is that
this says
that's not who's suing him right now? Huh?
Now this does say Brad James, a former regular on Tyler Perry's show The Oval, has filed a $260 million lawsuit accusing Perry of sexual assault.
No, Brad James.
That's what it says. This could be wrong. You know, I don't trust the internet, so this could be wrong. Okay, nope. It says this, but then it says
it's Derek somebody. The person that's suing him right now for $260 million. That's Derek
Dixon.
Okay, yes.
And that's the name that Pam has in her paperwork that she's going. So I think this part is wrong. I'm going to call this wrong.
Queen Black says she confused. Girl, you confused us. Because Brad James is her husband. I didn't see that nowhere. So see, you done started a rumor. Brad James is not suing Tyler Perry, y'all. That's Queen Black's fault. Huh?
If you go on here, though, if you put him in for whatever reason, it does show that, but that's very incorrect. Yeah, it's incorrect. This is wrong. This is wrong. As a matter of fact, there isn't even a source citing this. So it does say it on the internet, but again, everything on the internet is not correct. So
right.
Yeah. Nope, it's not Brad James. It is definitely Derek Dixon. Because if you go and listen to what Pam was talking about, if you look at the paperwork, the last name Dixon is all through that papework. So
yeah. Oh no, I've already read up on it. I haven't read the paperwork, but I've read up on the whole situation. I read an article that did a really good summary of what the guys. Now, here's the one thing that I think is, I do want to go listen to Pam. I'm definitely going to go listen to Pam because I want to hear, her interpretation as she reads it. But, shit, what was I about to say right before that? Oh my God. What was I saying? Oh, in the summary that I read in that article, it says that Tyler reached over and felt his thigh while in bed. Now, I'm confused as to how. Now, Christian Keys described the time he was asleep in his home or in a hotel room or something, and Tyler showed up in his bed, allegedly. Tyler Perry showed up in his bed and spooned him, and then he looked and realized, it's like, man, get the fuck out of here, jumped up or something like that. right?
Mm-hmm.
But this guy is saying that Tyler reached over and touched his thigh while in bed. The glaring question for me is, why are y'all in bed?
Well, the glaring question for me
Are
is,
you over here clipping your nails?
No, not at all. Why would I do that? We're doing a whole show right now. Why would I do that?
Oh, no, it sounded like something was clipping or something. Go ahead.
Glaring question for me is, was he dressed like Medea when he did it? That's what I want to know. You done created this whole Medea persona. Did you get in the bed and go, hello, hello, good Martin? Was that a part of it too? Like, was it cosplay, Tyler Perry shit? Was that what's happening? Hello.
I'm just saying though, don't you think that's a good question though?
It's an awesome.
So, like, if y'all are both in bed together, why wouldn't he think he could touch your thigh? I'm not saying, I don't know. I need to hear the whole thing. That's why I said I need to hear the whole thing, because that article just said that was one of the claims in this. And then I'll be honest, when I read the text messages, I didn't hear any overt flirting happening in the text messages I read on Tasha K's page. Did you see those?
No.
They don't really say much, honestly. Let me see if I can pull them up real quick. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Let me... Hold on. Okay, let me share my screen.
Hello.
And boom. Okay. Uh-oh. Where did it go, Tasha K? And this Tyler Perry stuff. Wait. Okay, did I just lose it? Oh, here it goes. Right there. All right. So I didn't see that nice picture. Yeah, the water does look calm. Okay, so the messages here are in blue. Okay, I didn't see these first messages. Okay, nice picture. So the white guy is in blue. Tyler is in the black and white. Tyler sends a picture of himself next to a jet ski. He says, nice picture. Yeah, the water does look calm. Tyler says, nice picture. And then Derek says, great, amazing, awesome picture. And then Tyler says, you don't see that stud in that nice picture? Dude.
It's a stud in the picture? Because I just see Tyler Perry.
So then the white boy says, oh, wait, I didn't see this message. Which ones did I see then? Hold on. Okay, these. I saw those. Okay, wait, hold on. I missed this. Okay, so Derek says, I can call you later or tomorrow sometime. And Tyler says, you have a really fresh voice and take on things. A really fresh voice and take on things. I don't know where this is going, but I laughed the entire time. I could see the world and the characters. My exclusivity ends in 30 days. I want to take losing it. I want to take losing it out to Amazon or Netflix. After that, engage their interest. What is he saying? I want to take losing it out to Amazon or Netflix. After that, engage their interest. Okay.
Is losing it a show?
To take losing it out to Amazon. Okay. Maybe it is something like that. Losing it.
Wow.
I don't know.
Wow. He's a bad writer.
Right. Hello. But I also want to try and get you with the right people to help you make these shows work. They are not for my audience, but we need to find a home for this stuff. I don't want to miss another creek. I don't want to miss another creek. You know that Eugene bought that oh Jesus.
Oh.
You know that Eugene, I think he meant brought that to me first, but I didn't get it. What's it? What's creek?
It's you see it's redacted right before that. It's a show
Yeah.
called Schitt's Creek.
Oh, Schitt's Creek.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's talking about Eugene Levy. Is that his name? Eugene Levy? Yeah.
Oh, so that's a show. Schitt's
That's
Creek.
a show. Yeah, Schitt's Creek is a show, yeah.
What's it on?
It's on Netflix, if I'm not mistaken, y'all. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Netflix has Schitt's Creek, and it was a huge hit. It was.
I was gonna say, is it good? Have you seen it?
It's kind of. Have you ever seen Arrested Development on Netflix?
Yeah.
Because it's
Wait, no, not on Netflix.
It's
you
like
mean the old show, Arrested Development?
Yeah. It used to be on Fox. Jason Bateman.
Yeah.
So Schitt's Creek is kind of like, it reminded me a lot of Arrested Development. It's about a family that was rich, they lose everything, and then they gotta kind of like figure out life because they used to being rich. It's kind of like that. Eugene Levy's in it, and y'all, I think that is his name, right? Eugene Levy.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, he's in it, and I can't remember who else in it, but it ended up being a big hit. And I had heard that Tyler Perry had turned that down. So yeah, so that little redaction right before Creek, that's Schitt's Creek. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Eugene brought that to me first, but I didn't get it. Amon gets here tomorrow, so he's got my full attention. I'll be trapped until the day after. Trapped. So that must be his a lover, allegedly, potentially. So then Tyler, you want to read Tyler and I'll read Oh Boy?
Okay, let me see where we at. Yeah, where is it at?
Tyler is, can you see? Wait, hold on. Is it not? Yeah. Here, let me make it bigger. Can you see it now?
But I swear to you.
Yeah, so that's all the black and gray is Tyler Perry, mine would be in blue.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Okay. But I swear to you, I know how to fix this. I love killing a motherfucker in a show that no one respects or expects.
Says, I know how to fix this shit. I think that's what he's saying. Okay. You could be sipping Mai Tais, counting coconuts right now.
Think about the last episode. They are all shot at. We don't know who lives.
Exactly. I'm scared. They should be too. Laughing emoji.
Nope, they are not.
Last I checked, we all got the same bullets in us. Right. And we just had a heaping dose of it, and now it's back to nothing. It's really weird.
I didn't have any contact. What are you talking about? I haven't been touched in months.
Oh, you mean touching. I thought you meant being around people.
Jacob.
I love that you only say that when I'm being stupid. LOL. I guess the Jacob's dumbass version of me.
Hold on. I'm covering up the word. Not what?
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. Let me take us down. Okay. I'm sorry.
Not. What word is that?
I don't know. I bet dick is involved.
Oh my God. Not dick, but what?
Not dick, right? I don't know. I don't know.
Phrasing, Tyler Perry. I'm gonna need you to get your text messages right, okay?
Right.
Not dick, but come on now.
Yeah. A lot of this stuff is anyway. He's terrible at. Anyway, go ahead.
You know what I cook, Derek.
Spaghetti. Cake.
I'm so drunk talking shit. What's it going to take for you to have guiltless sex? Have y'all found that yet in therapy? Yes, it's the exact kind of car, Geo Metro.
Giving up my religious guilt. Becoming a Buddhist? That's so cool. Where you came from.
Unfortunately, Derek, I have friends who are in their 50s and 60s who are still dealing with that. And it's so sad. You can have the freedom from religious guilt and still believe in Christ. Treat myself right. What are you doing, Derek?
Just talking to my sister.
Eye roll. Bitch. Fine. Good night. I'll go through the 600 people in my phone book and be annoyed that I don't want to talk to any of them.
Trying to get off so I can go to sleep. LOL.
I understand, LOL.
LOL. Apparently, you're not the only one that's been drinking tonight.
I just started.
They didn't. LOL.
Bitches. Just seemed like something Tyler Perry would say. Nice. Santa Monica is nice. I'm glad you're going out there. How is your no? Is it stronger? You gotta have a strong no.
Yes, it's strong. My mom literally thinks I'm going to sell my soul to the Illuminati. She heard Kanye say that it's real.
Well, I don't think that, but I do think you have to be able to say no. And I mean it. And mean it and make it clear.
I'll only say yes if it gets me an Oscar. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. I hear you.
Well, the only one who could have gotten that for you through X is in prison. So just stick to the no, unless you are really into him.
Now, who do you think he's talking about? Harvey?
I think he's talking about Harvey Weinstein.
Yeah. Okay. Because at first I was like, who else could it be? Yeah. So he's talking about Harvey.
Mm-hmm.
The only one that could get you through sex is in prison. So did we know whether or not Harvey Weinstein was getting it on with men too? Because I thought he was just taking advantage of women.
He's a creep and a monster, so I wouldn't put anything past him.
Mm-hmm. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Get back in character.
I would hope that you would let someone hold you and make love to you. You are missing the best years of your life, my friend. Trust me. I hope you get past that block in your mind soon, bitches.
Well, it's not this person. But yes, I want that too. I'm working on it. Therapy is helping.
Listen to me. If you let the cast know that you and I have a new friendship, then you are opening yourself up to a lot of questions and foolishness. You want them to know that you are there because of your talent and not because we have a friendship or because Tony got me to give you a job. Bitches. You earned your spot like everyone else. Don't give people an opportunity to play you small or they will. Bitches. I can't teach you.
Wait. Why bitches after everything? Why you feel like that's in his spirit?
Because I just feel like that's how he talked to people when he ain't in front of cameras and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
I mean, I could be wrong, but I just feel like Tyler Perry called people bitches behind their back all the time. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Perry, can I get you some coffee? Yes, with extra cream, bitches.
Damn.
I just feel like I just feel like that's how Tyler Perry talked to people. I could be wrong, but that's just how I feel. Okay.
My God.
Let me ask you this, VLenore. Does it sound wrong?
I don't know. I don't know.
Does it sound incorrect?
I don't know if it's right or wrong. I never thought about it until now.
Bitches.
Damn. Okay.
I just feel like that's how you talk to people. I don't know. I ain't never
don't
had a
know about
conversation with Tyler
that.
Perry.
I don't know.
I just feel like, like don't let them play you small, bitches. I just feel like that's a thing. Might be wrong.
You're
I
a
might be
hater.
wrong. Okay.
I think
All right.
you're just
Okay.
hating
Okay.
on a good black man. Okay.
I can't teach you everything.
Mm.
Unfortunately, there are some things you'll have to learn for yourself. Because when we go back to work, I'm not going to know you, bitches. I don't have any friends that work for me, my friend. Professionalism is the key.
Mhm. You're totally right.
I hope you got it, my friend.
That makes total sense.
Just watch the behavior of everyone around me on set, bitches.
Yeah, I will. Don't want to give anyone that opportunity because work is work.
They are stupid to think that. So stupid, bitches. I'm going to have to come to Jesus moment with them. I think I'm going to shoot them all. I'm going to shoot them all get shot, bitches.
What does that even mean?
I'm going to shoot them all get shot means that he is going to shoot the scene and they're all going to get shot because I'm Tyler Perry and it don't gotta make sense.
That'll do it. They'll be like, wait, eyeballs.
I may need to shoot the shoot out early.
Like Tuesday, laughing emojis. Or maybe, okay, that Beyonce song on the loudspeaker for everyone. Or maybe, okay, that Beyonce song on the loudspeaker for everyone. And then I don't know what that picture is.
I was just about to text you this.
Oh, this is Beyonce.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's the, yeah. I was just about to text you this.
I was just about to text you this. Why did that photo make me jealous? You two together.
Ha ha ha. I don't know. It's just Brad, LOL. Oh, is that Brad James? Maybe that's Brad James. No?
Maybe that's Brad James. It could be. I don't know.
Maybe this is just another Brad somewhere.
It
But okay.
could be another
Let's
Brad.
stop putting Brad James's name in this shit.
Sorry, Brad James. Brad James probably watching right now like, what the fuck did I do? Okay.
It's just strays. I'm
sorry,
just
married to Rudy. All I did was marry Rudy. Shit.
Mind his business.
LOL.
He just wanted to go for a quick walk to get his steps in. And now I'm walking to Chipotle by myself. LOL.
Thick Derek. Get that Chipotle, bitches.
Haha. Can you tell that from that photo?
No, I can't. Only from your jeans.
Ha ha ha. That's how I measure too. If I'm not filling them out, I'm not working hard enough.
Right. In your mind soon.
Well, it's not this. Oh, wait, we did this. I don't understand why this is here twice. Wait, no, not that person. Just saying. I feel sorry for that. Wait, no, is this?
No, we did this.
Okay, well, that's not this person, but yes, I want that too. I'm working on it. Therapy is helping. I did read that before, but go ahead. I don't think this is weird. Okay, go ahead.
No, not that person. LOL.
Just saying. LOL.
I feel sorry for the person that you choose.
And I won't even take an aspirin from someone anymore. Ha ha ha. I would cry if that wasn't so funny. Why?
What I mean by that is that you're so beautiful. When you finally are able to unlock your mind, you are going to make that person crazy.
Okay, so let's go back for a second. So I don't know, and it doesn't matter, but I'm just curious. It sounds like Derek might actually be gay.
Yeah.
So Derek might actually be gay, but Derek is struggling, I guess, I don't know, with being gay or being physical with someone. I don't know, but he's going to therapy for something that has to do with this relationship or how he sees relationships. So I don't know if that involves the men. I feel like he's constantly making a point to say, Tyler, that is constantly making a point to say, if you just open your mind, if you just let go, it's like a grooming, you know?
Exactly.
So it sounds like he's trying to send home that point, but it sounds like either dude is really tied up in a relationship that he's trying to work out through therapy, or he's struggling with being gay. Because I don't understand why Tyler keeps pushing this, be free. You know what I mean?
Well, I think part of it was when he was talking about religious guilt. They say that there's a whole, like, that's what keeps a lot of people from coming out of the closet is religious guilt. So I think when he was talking about that earlier, I think, if he is like struggling with that, then that's probably what he's in therapy for. Even though he might have a girlfriend, he still, look, everybody's situation is different. You know what I'm saying? Some people, they just feel like that's just the worst thing that could possibly happen is if they come out to their friends, families, cousins, or whatever, So so that might be, and Tyler's just trying to be like, yeah, look, if you come out, we can have some fun and stuff. But I need you to be free. I need you to free your mind. Otherwise, the rest ain't gonna follow.
Okay, Invoke.
I'm just saying.
Free your mind. Okay, let's keep going then. Okay. I know I need to smell the roses more.
You are the rose. But you are so blocked that you refuse to be smelt or open.
This dude can't really talk.
Cannot write. I have been saying for years Tyler Perry can't write. Oh, I'm a hater. Look, y'all, he said smelt.
and that somebody bought something to him.
Yeah. Eugene bought it to me. Yeah. This is y'all. Is this your king?
Oh my God! Wow!
But even this sentence, what he's even trying to say, don't even make sense. You are the rose, but you are so blocked that you refuse to be smelt or opened. You don't open a rose. A rose opens on its own. Like how you block somebody? Have you ever seen a blocked rose that's like, don't you open me? Don't you open me? Don't you fucking open me? I'm a rose. Don't you smell me? I refuse to be smelt. The fuck? Damn, Tyler Perry, you disappoint me even in your fucking text. What the hell?
Oh my God, Tyler, the text is bad, buddy.
Jeez,
it's bad. Okay, that is sweet, and yes, I'm working on it. Therapy. I'm really scared that I'm going to waste my life worrying.
Been there. Stop somewhere in my late 30s, early 40s, or Medea.
That does not say. I'm gonna need you to read that again because that is not what that says.
It says stoped.
Yes. Now, could you read it correctly?
I mean, I'm reading what Tyler, like if Tyler Perry gave me a script, this is the shit I'd have to go through. Been there, stoped somewhere in my late 30s, early 40s. Hello.
I don't understand, Tyler Perry.
Hello. This is why he don't want to have a writer's room. He don't want a writer's room because motherfuckers been correcting him all this time. That's why.
Ooh, wee. How do they make money then? Subscriptions?
They make money from the advertising. Lots of money. I love how I feel right now. But I don't like being horny. Testosterone.
Oh yeah, from the doctor. But it is making you feel better?
I feel so good. But I don't like being horny.
Mm.
I feel so sorry for the first person that flirts with me.
LOL.
You don't even understand. Hello, bitches.
Keep going.
Did you find a place? I'm good. Probably won't see me. I'll be filming.
Sad face.
Sorry. You know I have 9 jobs and I'm not good at any of them.
Shut up. I did find a place, Santa Monica. Something. Can you see that?
Says I know work too much.
Oh, I know. Work too much. Okay, I'm sorry. I couldn't see that. KNOW.
Nice. Santa Monica is nice. I'm glad you're going out there. How is your no? Is it stronger? You gotta have a strong no.
You see how some of these are repeated. So this came before, like we didn't have this. I think this slide's kind of out of order.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we read this one. It's just Brad.
Oh, shit. Okay, so that's it. That's the end of it. Okay, so what do you think? What do we take from that? Well, let me read what Tasha, this was on Tasha K's Instagram. It says actor Derek Dixon has filed a bombshell $260 million lawsuit against Tyler Perry, accusing the media mogul of SA harassment and retaliation while working on Perry's hit series, The Oval. Dixon claims that Perry groped him in bed. That's the part. Explain that part to me. Groped him in bed, grabbed his throat, asking if he liked it rough, and later sent inappropriate texts. I don't see the inappropriate text per se here either. That was one of my things. Allegedly threatening his character's fate when he rejected the advances. Now, alleged text messages between the two have surfaced, seemingly backing Dixon's story and sparking debate across social media. So my wonder is maybe there's other text messages that are more explicit, very concise as to the threat. Maybe it gets even more inappropriate. I don't see anywhere where the guy is really shutting the conversation down. Maybe he feels like he can't. I'll give it that. But I don't see where there was a rejection and retaliation here. I don't know that he better have some other text messages, in my opinion. So I'm not saying it didn't happen to him. I'm just saying this can't be the proof. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So when I was listening to Pam, she was saying that the guy that Tyler Perry wanted this guy to quit his job and work for him. So I think like she was talking about dependency and how the guy might have felt like he had to go along with it because he doesn't have he had a job. Now he doesn't. Now he's depending on Tyler Perry for work. And so so maybe some quid pro quo going on, possibly. And maybe there'll be more texts that'll come out that will support that part of the story. Because what we just read, not really, but I do think that there's going to be more that's going to come out.
I'm thinking they must be holding back the worst of it because this right here, I mean, it does allude to his interest towards this guy, but depending upon, like, he's not shutting down any parts of the conversation. Like, he's not even curving the conversation per se.
Right. Right.
Being a woman, I've had to learn how to curve conversations, or send a message so that you understand. I'm just saying, I just feel like he's not doing any of those maneuvers in this conversation. That's all.
All. And I think, like I said, I'm gonna tell you this. When I did the extra work for the time that I was an extra on those movies, I will tell you this. I saw people on the set who were extras. We ain't even talking about SAG cards. We ain't talking about like actual actors. I've seen women on those sets, some guys too, that would do anything to get in front of that camera. And we're talking about extras. We ain't even talking about people, like I said, that's been to acting school and trying to get paid as an actor, right? So those people are willing to do. Are we back? Did we go away and come back? We came back. We're good. Okay, all right.
We're here.
I didn't know what happened. I just saw a bunch of kisses coming at me. I just saw a bunch of kisses coming at me, and I got really scared.
Oh, that scares you?
Well, that many kind of scared me.
You've never been loved, not really loved.
No, I haven't. I haven't.
This is how my love showers the people that I love.
It's the native story, y'all. It's the native story. It's often sad, okay? Often sad. But thank you, VLenore, for providing that.
You deserve all of the kisses.
Means a lot. Means a lot. Uh-oh. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. What happened to VLenore?
I just wanted you to get all of the kisses to yourself.
Okay, well, thank you. Thank you. Okay, wow. This is nice.
I just wanted you to feel it.
That's
what it feels like.
This is nice. But what I was saying, V, was that, like, I've seen people do a lot of desperate things just from being an extra on the movie set. Like, just somebody that's supposed to be standing by with a grocery bag, and they're just like throwing themselves at literally everybody on the set. And I'm like, they don't even have that's the janitor, nigga. That's calm down. So I can only imagine what people like in positions where they want to actually pursue acting as a career are doing, to get in those spots. So it's rough. It's rough.
Got you. Hold on. Let me did you see? I just want you to know that I saw what's her name? Shell Love. She had she was in the area that says these people liked this post, and of course Shell Loves was down there, and Tasha K's likes, because she's messy, and she saw the Tyler Perry story, and she's just messy, and so she liked it. I saw her. I could see it. It was there. Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. Now, Rosa Lamonte, tell me more, because Rosa Lamonte say Native has a lot of women chasing after him. Listen, Rosa Lamonte, I just went to the store and I turned around. I ain't seen nobody chasing me.
Oh, I need to understand, Rosa Lamonte. Who the fuck are you talking about? No offense to you. No offense to you, Rosa Lamonte. I'm not cussing at you, but I do need to know who the fuck is chasing after him.
Me too, because they're doing a damn good job of hiding. When I turn around to look, they're doing a damn good job.
That I need to know. Look who pops in all of a sudden. What you mean? Well, you know what the fuck I asked or said. I saw you down there because you're messy as hell, and I saw it. It was right there, at the bottom. These people like this video. First thing I see, Shell Loves. That's what I saw. Now you're messy. You're just messy. And so, anywho.
Hey, Shell Loves. I don't think you're messy.
She is messy though. But she is though.
I haven't seen that though.
What? Now you're just lying for no good reason.
Shell Loves. I'm trying to rein her in right now, but I'm trying. Okay.
Anyway, hold on. Okay, are you ready to get ready to do what we came here to do?
Hell yeah.
Okay, so what did we come here to do?
We came here to drag the Sylvia and the hen. The silverback energy and the zesty little dude had a conversation, right? And we came to break down, analyze, and dissect it as negatively as possible. That's what we came to do. Right, Sonya? Right, Sonya?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Lionel. She got a big ass body and some leg breasts.
Come on.
Like a gorilla and beat on your chest. Silverback. I'd rather creep with you, ooh, yeah. Yeah,
I'd rather creep with you.
Ooh. I'd rather creep with you, ooh, yeah. Yeah, I'd rather sleep with you. Ooh. That's my hoe, and she left her baby daddy in the past. You are first, but I'm about to be her last.
Come on.
Pillow talking, and she say your dick trash. She loving how this puppy eat her ass. She ain't a...
One more time.
Come on.
Yeah, Lionel. She got a big ass body and some ass breasts.
Come on.
Do like a gorilla and beat on your chest. Silverback. I'd rather creep with you, ooh, yeah. Yeah, I'd rather sleep with you, ooh. I'd rather creep with you, ooh, yeah. Yeah, I'd rather sleep with you. Ooh. My hoe, and she left her baby daddy in the past. You are first, but I'm about to be her last. Pillow talking, and she say your dick trash. She loving how this puppy eat her ass. She ain't
Okay, all right. Well, okay, so let's get ready to.
I'm finna go like and describe to that nigga right there.
What you say?
I'm about to go like and describe to that nigga channel right there. Yes.
Oh God, that's awesome, isn't it?
Said I'd rather creep with you. Ooh. Come on, New Orleans. Come on.
Yes. Okay. So it just seemed like it made sense to play that theme song. You know, she should really use that song as her theme song and not that bullshit she over there stumping her chest and all of that stuff.
Silverback. Come on. Come on, New Orleans. Come on.
Oh, goodness. Okay. Well, this again is the interview that Miss Sonya Durham-Waller did with infamous Sylvia back in January of 2024. This was about 2 weeks prior to my interview with Sonya. And we can date this, again, around the second week of January. And at this point, we don't think that Sonya and Sylvia had a real relationship or anything, but it came after this. You know what I mean? So anything you want to say before I started?
So, okay. I haven't seen her channel in a while. Who is this young man on the screen right now? Now, is this the person that brings Sylvia out?
No.
Is that who this is?
No.
Okay, so who's the gentleman on the screen right now?
This is Sylvia. This is infamous Sylvia.
Right, the infamous Sylvia channel. Who's the young man on the screen, though? That gentleman right there, the older gentleman with the streak in his hair.
No. That is Sylvia. That is infamous Sylvia. Her right there. That's her.
No. I thought infamous Sylvia was a woman.
Yeah, she is. She is. She's a woman.
Oh, okay. So is this her partner? Is this her life partner?
No, this is her. This is her.
Oh, okay. I thought she looked different.
She does.
Okay, but this is her.
That's her.
Oh, okay. All right. Because Because sometimes I thought maybe she had somebody that introduced her first, and this was him.
No.
But you're saying that this is her on the
That
screen.
is her. That's infamous Sylvia. Right there.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Did she did she need a haircut or did she just get a haircut? I can't tell.
I think she's going to address her hair in just a moment.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay. I was confused. My bad. I'm sorry.
Let me take care of a little housekeeping before we get going. Bella, thank you so much for being a member for 11 months. Medea is a top. Do you think? I don't know. I don't know.
Hello.
Is Medea top? I don't know.
Good morning.
Okay. Good morning. Yes. Miss Principal, thank you so much for the super chat. Definitely sounds like Native clipping his toenails. It does.
Miss Principal, whose side are you on?
You over here clipping something.
Whose side are you on, Miss Principal? God, dog.
I'm like, are you clipping your nails or something over there?
No, look, no, doggone it.
Okay.
Whose side are you on, Miss Principal? I thought
the
you
side of right.
Oh
like,
my
what?
God. Oh my God.
Okay, thank you so much, Miss Principal. I revives. Native has gone rogue. He always goes rogue.
There's no script, I revives.
True. This is like Curb Your Enthusiasm. Did you
Right.
watch that?
Yes. I love Curb Your Enthusiasm. The one where they went to the play and the dude they bought the exterminator and he thought he saw a rat. That is the funniest shit ever.
No, I don't know that one.
He said it's a rat, and it wasn't. It was a chihuahua, and he was like, "It's a rat." And no, that one is no. I love Larry David. I really, really do.
Yeah, I discovered him when that No, you want to come up here? Hold on. I discovered Larry David and everything when once they were already in multiple seasons. I want to say they might have, because he would take hiatus, like sabbaticals that would last like a couple years. Then next thing you know, here comes another season.
Right.
And so he was on one of those types of breaks or whatever. I had not, because I wasn't a big Seinfeld person until they went into reruns. So I learned of him late, and my favorite season is the season when Vivica and
I knew you was gonna say that. I knew
JD Smooth, when they move in, the blacks move in.
Oh my God. Oh my God. The one with so V, there's 2 episodes that you got to see. The one where he was trying to say the N-word and like that one.
Yes.
And the one where Crazy Eyes Killer, because Wanda Sykes was on the show and Crazy Eyes Killer was her boyfriend, and Crazy Eyes Killer was cheating, and Larry and Crazy Eyes Killer is a rapper, right? He's a gangster rapper, and Larry catches him cheating on Wanda Sykes. And when I tell you that has to be the funniest shit you have ever seen, you just got to watch it. I actually met the guy that played Crazy Eyes Killer. I can't think of his name though. But I met
back and watch it again. That show is brilliant.
Listen, I met the guy and I said, "Oh, I know you from Curb Your Enthusiasm." He was like, "Yeah, well, I've done other stuff since then." And I was like, "But I still only know you from Curb Your Enthusiasm."
I hate when people, I guess they hate when we do that, but I hate when they do that too. Like, just be happy we know you. Shit.
Right.
Damn. And maybe that's our favorite character that we know you from, just because you've done other stuff. I don't know, but anywho, yeah, that show, because think about the level of talent. Like, they know where they go into that scene, they know what's supposed to happen in the scene, but they're literally ad-libbing the whole,
There's no script.
No script whatsoever. It's brilliant.
And you can't tell.
Talented and funny.
Oh, and the other episode you got to see, V, is the episode where they were opening the restaurant. Remember when Larry David and Ted Danson and his manager, they were all supposed to be opening the restaurant?
Yeah.
And they hired a chef with Tourette's. That is, oh my God.
Yes.
Oh my God.
That show is fucking funny.
It is. It really is.
Yep. Okay, well, just so we're clear, let me just again, I revives. Thank you so much for the super chat. Miss Principal, eat a booty gang puppet. Eat a booty gang puppet. That's what you calling that puppet?
That is what he said. He said, "I'm gonna eat your ass." He did say that. So,
you know. God, yeah. Okay. Thank you, Miss Principal. Thank you and thank you. All right, so let's get into our girl here, infamous Sylvia.
Hey everybody, good evening. Good evening to everyone in the chat. Hello, hello, hello. Hello to my members.
Oh, hold on. Let me say this too. Of course, under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes of criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. I just want to make that clear, okay? That's all I want to say. I just want to make that clear. Okay, all right. Let's listen.
Guys, we're doing something different now. With our interviews, we're going to have, you guys going to get first access. My members are going to get first access to all interviews that I will be having on this platform. So this is a treat that I decided to have for you guys first, because you guys have been faithful in your membership. You guys deserve to get first access to everything. So you guys know I have a guest this evening. She's my special guest because this guest has been all over the YouTube, and you guys have been intrigued by the stuff that's been happening. So I reached out to her and I asked her to come on in, and I've got a lot of people who are not too thrilled. But guys, remember, we're going to be on our best behavior tonight. All right, we are going to be our best behavior, and we're going to respect those that comes into my house. All right, we have rules. We have rules on all sides. Okay,
she has rules. You're going to obey her rules, and you are going to like it. Did you understand?
How come her barber don't have rules? How come her barber can do whatever the fuck he want to do? Huh? How come her barber can take them clippers and do whatever the fuck he want to do? But the people in the chat got to follow rules. Can you answer that, VLenore?
No.
Okay. Because that hairline ain't nowhere close to straight, okay? That hairline ain't nowhere close to straight. Do you remember Gertie on Good Times that almost fed them people that dog food, and you can't tell me that wasn't really dog food?
No, I don't remember that episode either.
Yeah, it was, yeah, Gertie hairline was straight, and that was 1974, okay? All right, what's happening in 2024 with this heifer hairline? Huh?
Look at Jaylon. He said that's a hair curve, not a hairline. That's funny.
It should look like it got cut with a Rubik's Cube.
See this lady right here? This is why I say her ass is messy. She like messy shit.
Oh, wow.
The only H.L. Love says she looks more manly than her man Dennis.
She looked like she could be on death row security, the only H.L. Loves. She looked like she could protect Suge Knight. For real.
So never mind. Tanya B, what are you saying? Where are her eyebrows? I guess her members get to see them first. Oh my God. I wasn't ready.
I told you her barber get to do whatever the hell he want to. He ain't got no rules, but everybody else got to follow rules. Okay, Sylvia, I see how you work.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, let's listen, child.
So I don't want to have to repeat myself, but guys, I just want to welcome to this channel, infamous Sylvia's channel, our advocate for Mr. Ernest Williams. Her name is Miss Sonya Durham. Good evening. How are you?
It's not Durham.
It's not William.
That's true too. That is true too. My bad. Never mind. Fuck it. Okay. It's Durham then.
Durham.
Whatever she says, shit. Anyway.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful. Thank you. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to interview you and ask you a couple of questions.
Okay.
And I know we're gonna stick with Ernesto case. We're gonna stick with that. But
I'm sorry. What other option would they have to discuss?
They could talk about hairlines, because in this freeze frame, you asked the question, they have the option to talk about hairlines right now. Because if you look at both of them, they're both struggling in that area. Jaylon Jones, am I right? They are both curving where it's not supposed to curve, and they are straight where it's not supposed to be straight. So, but that is an option.
Okay.
They could discuss forehead circumference, right? How to get advertising space sold on your forehead, because both of them look like they could have some Marlboro ads or some Newport ads on the foreheads. I mean, there's a lot that they could talk about besides Ernest Williams. Absolutely.
All right. Okay, then. But they're going to just stick with the Ernesto case for now.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Sonya could ask a couple questions about when did Sylvia retire from Showbiz Pizza Place and the Rockefeller experience, because you know, I feel like that might be a story that Sylvia might want to tell. I'm just saying.
Wow. Retired from? Didn't they go out of business?
Well, yeah, that's why. Because Sylvia said, I'm not doing this no more. Tired of these little kids throwing pizza and shit at me. Yes.
Okay. All right.
how are you doing this evening? How's everything going?
Everything's going good.
As far as his case. One question I have for myself: why are you so passionate about his case?
Oh, his case, because I believe he's innocent, and he's being held unjustly.
And why do you say
And it's
that?
just, I mean, you know, and a lot of it is because my history dealing with people when I used to work in a law firm and criminal law. And it was just sad to see how many people would get caught up in the system who didn't deserve to be there, and how not having the right people behind you, you know, could cause a person to lose their freedom.
Okay, how long has?
Let me say this about both of them in this moment. Now we're not even 5 minutes into the entire video. We're only 3 minutes and 52 seconds in.
Right.
We're only a minute in of the two of them talking. Okay.
Right.
But in this moment, can I just say that they're both being hella professional and fronting like a motherfucker. Both of them perpetrating the fraud. Both of them. I just want you to know. Sonya's over here talking with such humility and honestly, I think one of the truthful things that she has just stated is that I do believe she worked in a law firm. Okay. But she was not a paralegal. I don't even think she was a legal secretary. I think she could have been a receptionist. She could have been a file clerk. She could have been a lot of things. But she ain't she's not what she has claimed to be, right? But here she's at least being factual. That's all I'm saying. And then Sylvia, she's being very professional as well, if you ask me. But go ahead. What do you say?
I think that it's irrelevant as to how she feels about it. You know what I mean? Like, you are advocating for him and you feel like he's innocent. I've seen all these people and all this other stuff. They ain't got nothing to do with none of this. How is he innocent? You know what I'm saying? Why do you feel that he's innocent? What is the evidence that you have that the prosecutors don't have, or that his defense team doesn't have? Sonya is going to try to steer this whole thing about her so many damn times. It's going to be ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. No, every interview comes back to her. Don't ever get it effed up. And I've said this from the beginning. Every interview was always intended to be about her.
Right.
Whether she even realizes it or not, because she only wanted to come out here and be seen for her own personal benefit, because it has not benefited Ernesto in any fashion. He has lost everything because this lady has come out here saying and doing the things that she's done. Anywho, Make it rain. Thank you so much for the super chat. A person with 3 degrees does not know how to pronounce words. Sure doesn't. Absolutely not. Okay. She doesn't even know how to use an S. Okay. Anywho, Native.
What is? See, the chat be throwing me off. Okay.
What chat say?
What is throat hockey? Damn it, man. Work in progress. What is throat hockey?
What?
Throat hockey. She played throat hockey under the desk.
Wow.
The fuck is throat hockey? Y'all be making this shit up. Okay. None of this is from the streets.
I've never heard that term before. And
None
I'm
of this
trying to make it make sense, to be quite honest with you. I understand, but hockey per se, but is that the goal? Is the throat the goal post is your tonsils? Like what? I don't understand.
What is the puck? What is
the puck?
Why are y'all like this?
I don't. I'm confused. Okay.
Oh God.
But thank you. No, thank you. Work in progress. Okay. Anywho, let me put this.
Has he been in jail right now? How long?
Since July 7th, 2022.
Okay.
16 months. Right?
And then
July, August, September, October, November, December, January.
Oh,
yeah, he's been in there 18 months.
Okay, how is his spirit? How's everything going? I mean, do we feel like he's getting a fair trial? Does he feel he's getting out?
No,
I mean,
he feels like he's getting.
How's he going to have a fair trial when he hasn't even had one yet? This is the court blogger. Does he feel like he's getting a fair trial?
I don't know, but here's what I do know. I'm finna grab some of these screenshots real quick. Because Juneteenth coming up, and
what are these people saying?
I don't know, but I'm about to grab this screenshot right here of Sylvia because she looked like she about to lead the damn revolution somewhere with this face. Yep. Okay.
With the black turtleneck on?
Yep,
Why? What's wrong with her black turtleneck?
Well, I mean, she looked like a turtle. And normally people that wear turtlenecks don't look like turtles.
She calls Dennis turtleneck. That's
I know.
Her
the irony. The irony. Look at her.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna tell me that I gotta lead the all you can eat buffet when I ain't ate all like an 8. I ain't ate all like an 8, but you telling me I gotta leave. I want to eat some more. That's what she looked like she about to say.
You wrong for that.
Am I?
Yeah. Yeah. Not lead the buffet revolution.
Can't tell. The sign say all you can eat, and I can eat some more, but they telling me that I got to leave.
Listen.
Railroaded. And that everything's being unjust. What he's been doing lately is just sending me cases that are similar to his and with the treatment that they're getting, as opposed to what the treatment that he's getting.
Okay. All right. I did have a couple of my subscribers to send me questions in regard to some things they wanted to ask you. I wanted to ask you a few questions from them. But first, I want you to tell us what is it that you're hoping to happen for him, and what are the steps you're taking to helping them to get through this?
Well, I was trying earlier to work with the attorneys, but because I feel they're not working with the best interests of the client, I've just been doing some things on my own, just trying to get all the information to prove his innocence without waiting for the indictment, because, it can take up to 5 years sitting, just waiting on an indictment.
Okay, so
I think it's interesting that Sonya says that his attorneys, the people that they're paying at this point, was paying good money. Well, by this time he did have his public defender. He was done. But the bottom line is she made it sound like all these people that you guys were paying at one point, not you guys, but he was paying and his wife's money was paying for. None of those people had his best interest at heart. None of them. Not one attorney did. Only you.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not an attorney.
But my thing is that, first of all, these questions are stupid. What are you, a non-lawyer, doing to help him? That's so dumb. And the other thing is that, like, okay, so yeah, I'm gathering all the evidence to prove his innocence. And what are you going to do with it? You're not an attorney. You still need to put that in a lawyer's hands at the end of the day. Absolutely. So all of this sounds dumb, and we just started. Oh my God.
Exactly. Could y'all hit that like button for me, please? Because we just starting. As my friend just said, hit the like button. I need at least 30 more likes up in this mother sucker. Okay? 30 more likes at a minimum.
Come on, man.
Really 130, but I need 30. Okay?
Come on, man. Come on.
My God.
Okay. Look, VLenore, do we need to lock the doors?
Not yet, but I will.
Okay. Because we
one more chance. I'm gonna close the doors and I'm gonna turn off the fucking lights. Keep it up.
This is easy, Saints. This is easy. Okay. This is easy, Saints. We need 30 likes. Moderators, lock the doors. Go ahead and lock the doors, moderators. Lock the Saints. This is easy. Okay. We just need 30 more likes. Okay. That's all we need.
Oh my God. Okay. Let's listen.
What is some of the steps you're taking to helping him?
Just getting the research and the proof to prove his innocence on all the charges. You know, the dates, the phone calls. You know, like the one with the sexual assault case, the R case.
You gotta say the SA because
I don't know how YouTube works, right? Okay. Well, it's for adults, right? Yeah. And I'm gonna try to curb my cussing because you know my mouth.
Please, no cussing in this channel too. No cussing.
Well, bye.
I'll try. No, I do pretty good sometimes. Yeah. So, yeah, like on the one case that they said it happened January 2019. He didn't even know the person at that time. He met her 7 months later, and at that time he was actually living still in LA. So he didn't come here until his son got shot. His son got shot back in July of that year.
So which case is that one?
This is the one with the SA.
The SA, okay.
Yeah, okay. The 961 case.
Okay, because that's one of the things I did look up on that one, and I did see that it was like around his birthday, and he was in Vegas. He was in Vegas at that time. So did he take that person to Vegas, or he didn't even know her yet? He met her 8 months later. He met her after July of that year. He didn't even know her.
How much you want to bet they have a text message, an email, a photograph, something that proves her wrong?
I mean, yeah, they probably do. And I think that it speaks to the juvenile way in which she thinks, right? Mm-hmm. I remember being a kid watching wrestling and thinking that all the wrestling was real, right? Andre the Giant really doesn't like Hulk Hogan, you know what I mean? And then two wrestlers that were supposed to be enemies got caught driving together to the next event, and it just fucked our worlds up because we didn't understand the way it works. And that's how Sonya is with this whole thing. She doesn't understand the way that these professional people, Will Wooten, Fonnie Willis, the way that they are professionals, this is what they do for a living. They're not going to sit now. Do prosecutors get shit wrong? Yes, they do all the time, right? But I think it's also important to note that when it comes to Ernesto and the simplistic way that she's saying that everybody's quote unquote lying, it doesn't work like that. They can't just lie. and just tell all the lies and keep him locked up from 2022 to 2025. It's a really, really, really juvenile way of thinking about something. And honestly, you know, you'd have to turn a blind eye to a lot of shit that has come out in order to actually believe that everybody's lying.
Yeah. Everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What was it? Wait. I'm sorry. Oh, this question about, was he in California or was he in Vegas? Because where is it that Sylvia is saying, I saw that he was in Vegas? How does she see that? Is it possibly like a Instagram post or something that he said he was in Vegas? I thought Sonya was saying that he was in California at the time and hadn't moved back to Atlanta. But the girl is in Atlanta, correct?
Right.
Is it possible? Anyway, we can't go based on these little facts.
Nope, you sure can't.
So let me give that up. Never mind.
Okay. So someone says, please give specific date. Kay Bonita, that is the January 8th and 2019, January 9th.
The 961 case.
Yeah. Oh, we got to disappear. Hello? You disappear for a second. That was because I did look at it. But, you know, before you get started, I wanted to show some because, you know me, I do my research before I came on. And I wanted to show everyone that some of these people, there's two Ernest Williams in Cobb County Jail. There's two Ernest Williams with the same name in Cobb County Jail.
She can't even say to Ernest Williams is. She won't even do that. At least I would be like, okay, at least she added some plural to, even though. Anyway, go ahead. She right now is saying she can't even say.
It's two Ernest Williams. Two Ernest Williams. Two Ernest Williams.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, I would have given her a pass if she had said to Ernest Williams is, because she doesn't like an S. So if she gonna add it, even if it's wrong, I would be okay with a wrong S as opposed to no S at all. No S at all. Okay, that's just me. This lady is something. Okay, there's two Ernest Williams in the jail.
And I wanted to show everyone this first. And that's why a lot of us are getting mixed up with the different cases. Hold on a second. This is one Ernest Williams. Do you guys see that? Let me make this bigger.
One Ernest Williams. That is.
You see that one? He's in jail, 1986, Ernest Williams. And he's been in there for 260 days. He was arrested on warrant. I mean, he's still incarcerated as of today. This is Ernest Williams. Okay. And I went and looked at his record, and some of the stuff that we've been seeing belongs to this guy. Okay. And let me show you the other one, which is the one that we're talking about. And then there's also one in Fulton County. There's three Ernest Williams that are in jail currently. Right now. Hold on. Let me go get this. And this is the Ernest Williams here. Oh, hold on a second. That's that one. Hold on. Y'all see Ernest on this one? 1965. The other one's 1986, and this one's 1965. And they're both in the same jail. Okay. All right. Go ahead. I'm sorry. And you were saying?
No, you had it.
Okay. So I was basically showing them there's two. Okay. Kim asked, why do you feel he's being railroaded?
So his first attorney that he had when he initially got arrested said that it's something going on that's not right and that somebody's pissed off. This is what the first attorney said back in July, because when he was arrested in July, he had only had the arrest warrant for the Palmer Dodge bag check in 21. And that was only for like $2,000. Somebody that was with him wrote a bad check, but because it was his vehicle, you know, they put it on him. I guess which he would share the responsibility of, you know, depending on what the.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me go back. How is she explaining that? Let me go back. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay. Why do you think he's getting?
So his first attorney that he had when he initially got arrested said that it's something going on that's not right and that somebody's pissed off. This is what the first attorney said back in July, because when he was arrested in July, he had only had the arrest warrant for the Palmer Dodge a bad check in 21. And that was only for like $2,000. Somebody that was with him wrote a bad check. But because it was his vehicle, you know, they put it on him. I guess, which.
How is that possible? How's that possible? It's his vehicle. Somebody wrote him a bad check. So what's that got to do? They're saying that they got a bad check from Ernest. How does that have anything to do with who he is with?
So if me and you are together and I'm in your car and I write a bad check, they're going to arrest VLenore. They're not going to arrest me. They're going to arrest VLenore. That's what she just said.
That's what it sounds like she was saying.
That's what she just said. This is also the same heifer that said that if I fly somebody to Atlanta and we have hot steaming relations,
right?
Okay, and they go back home, they are going to get me for SA, for trafficking. Yeah.
ST. Yes.
Same heifer.
Yes,
okay.
You said that.
Okay.
And so you better off paying for your own ticket.
Right. Because if you pay for your own ticket and then you come down and we have hot steaming relations, then ain't no problem. It's fine. But if I pay for the plane ticket, that's what it's going to hinge on.
Yeah.
Who paid for the plane ticket?
Yeah.
Yeah. Same heifer on the right side of the screen. Okay. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with the one on the left side of the screen, but this heifer right here on the right side of the screen don't know what the fuck is happening with the law. Okay.
That's crazy. Anywho, Miss Principal, thank you so much for the super chat. Sonya was providing skin flute polishing services. Shut up. It's not skin flute. Yeah.
Oh my God. The hell?
Oh my God. Thank you, Miss Principal. The only A Shell loves. Thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. They went to C. Penny, Always Curious, Steve Ray, and Miss Piggy Braxton, as well as Nat Queen Cole. They've all been gifted memberships from the one, the only A Shell loves. Thank you, Shell. I love you. Stop being so fucking messy. Love you though. Okay. All right. Okay, let's listen.
He would share the responsibility of, you know, depending on what the story is behind it. I don't know if he zailed the person the money, they were supposed to write the check because he may not have had the cash on hand. I don't know the circumstances, but this was the only thing he had at the time. So this was bondable because he wasn't on probation. He didn't have anything else at that time, but they didn't give him a bond. And the attorney felt something's odd. How do you not have a bond for a $2,000 check? You know, and then they came with, I guess a couple weeks later with another charge. All the while, Roswell is investigating while he's sitting in jail. These weren't charges that were already out here because this is the only charge that's out of Roswell. All his cases are out of other cities.
And that's
Alpharetta.
Which one? Could you explain that one again? That is the one.
So this is right. So this is when the SA victim was in his vehicle and she had got jumped, and they destroyed the vehicle after they jumped her because she was allegedly doing PPP scams. Okay. And so they set her up on IG and said, you know,
didn't Sonya get a PPP loan during the pandemic?
From what I understand, that would be correct. My question has always been, what is a PPP scam that she scammed other people?
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah, that part.
Because the PPP scam is against the government. So how did she scam other people with a PPP scam?
Unless she was, because there were people, I think, that would prepare your petition, if you will, for the PPP. And there were people that say, I can get you approved for it. So maybe that was the scam.
Okay. All right. I just don't understand.
That was a thing.
Because
my question is, how are you talking about somebody participating in a PPP scam when you received a PPP loan and we know you ain't got no business? You ain't got no business, Tommy. You ain't got no job.
She don't. And the government ain't gonna beat her up. The government gonna take her away. She ain't got to worry about getting jumped. Uncle Sam ain't gonna jump you. Uncle Sam gonna lock you up.
That part.
Yeah.
Oh. Please hit the like button, y'all. Please hit the like button.
Meet us here in Buckhead. We want to give you some extensions or whatever. And then when she met up with him, they jumped her, they tore the vehicle up, took the keys, and then she called him like, can you, and so he went over and had the vehicle towed to the dealership. And then the dealership did the repairs, which were $2,000 and some change. But he had somebody else with him that wrote the check.
So why did he have the other person to write the check?
I don't know. This is just going off what the warrant says. Again, he hasn't spoke on his defense because he can't. Not until the charges come out. He's got to keep,
Okay, so
this is just.
So hold on. If he can't speak on his defense, why are you out here defending something you don't have an answer to? I mean, I just never understood that at all. You're constantly saying he can't tell me. He hasn't said this. He never told me this, that, or the other. But you're out here defending some shit just on GP and saying he didn't do something just on GP.
Right. It's like, why did he write? I mean, it's a very common sense question. I'm not even gonna say it's a good question, but it's a common sense question. Why, if he's there to pay for the loan, it's his vehicle, you've already established. Why is he having someone else write a check?
Why?
And then for you to say, I don't know, but yet you say that he's not getting a fair quote unquote trial or whatever the fuck she said, right?
Yeah.
You can't even answer the relevant questions because obviously what he did was rather fishy. If he's having someone else write a check for a vehicle that belongs to him that's been repaired, exactly. You have to make certain shit make sense. And she's not able to do it.
No, she's not. She's not. And let's be clear. If the repair's only $2,000 and this nigga over here is talking about how, because every time I hear him talk about what happened to his car and he could have been mad at her, but how you gonna be mad at her? She didn't plan to have your car totaled or anything like that. You have insurance, hopefully for a reason. And I understand if your deductible or something like that is $2,000, make her repay that back. But my question would be, why would she have to repay anything when her daddy gave you $100,000 in a bag to help her?
That's true. I would think that that's what that money would be for, is for her expenses, right?
Yeah.
I would think. I mean, why else would you give it to him except for, here's for the shit that she might fuck up because according to the dad, she told us so she's a liar and a fuck up.
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. So what big deal is it? $2,000, that ain't shit. When the man just handed you $100,000 in cash. Anyway, the Bushes said, hey, thank you for being a member for 3 months. When Timon from Lion King made his appearance. Talking about
Well, Pumbaa been out here. So, Timon had to sing. Hakuna Matata. They look like they're finna sing it right now.
Yeah. Hey, Talks with TK. Yeah, I don't understand that part. That part always throws me. I don't know why this girl doesn't ask more questions her damn self. But okay, let's listen though.
Just going off the warrant, this part. Now I know what led to it because he did speak on that. That's what happened to the vehicle and why the vehicle went to the shop. The girl had it.
Which went first? Was it the house situation or was it this car situation? Which came first?
This was before the house, before Roswell actually did the arrest. Okay, so going back to the very beginning of everything, we don't know why Roswell came for them in the first place. Them being him and Erica, because that's where it initially started. They were saying on the news article that it was complaints of bad checks for repairs on the house. It's a rental property, so that doesn't make sense. Then they said again, it was credit repair. But only one case talks about credit repair with him. Now, I don't know what Erica gets, what she's involved with. So I don't know how that, came about. But credit repair, only one of his cases talk about.
That's that Calvin guy, right?
Yeah, Calvin. And that's the only one that talks about credit repair. And I should put my phone on Do Not Disturb. Yeah, and that was in 2020 of July. But again, that happened in Alpharetta. But Alpharetta police is not on this. It's Roswell. And so it's the jurisdiction is where it takes place, not your address. So if you live in Hawaii, but you're in Cleveland committing crimes, Cleveland's who comes after you, not Hawaii. So, anyway, so they did that after the fact, after they interviewed everybody. And I feel like a lot of this is based on my opinion of things.
Of course.
Because.
And that's the problem. Your fucking opinion ain't worth a damn because you usually don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Do you want to add anything before I let this heifer continue?
Yeah, I need to go to bed early tonight because VLenore, let me tell you the plan, okay? Y'all don't tell nobody. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to get up early and I'm going to head on over to my local bank. And I ain't going to tell you which one because y'all might snitch, okay? And I'm going to go over there and I'm going to rob said bank, okay? Then I'm going to leave Georgia and I'm going to come out there where you at, V. I'm going to come out there to California. You know why I'm doing that? Because if I commit a crime in Georgia, Georgia got to come get me. I'm going to be out there in California living it up with the stolen money I got from Georgia. And ain't nothing they can do about it. Nothing. Like you said at the end of your thing, ain't a damn thing they can do about it. It ain't a damn thing they can do because that's the way crime works. When you commit a crime over here, nobody can do shit about it when you go over there. Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay. Right. Because the police don't talk to each other. None of that shit happens. Warrants don't go out over none of that.
Oh my God. Muffin 218 said, dumb. They have been investigating him for a month before they ran.
VLenore, just a point of interest. James Earl Ray, you know where he got caught at?
James Earl Ray. Where?
Scotland.
He got yes.
I would love for Sonya to explain how a suspect a suspect that had been accused of unaliving Martin Luther King was in Scotland. How come Memphis didn't have to go all the way over to Scotland for his ass to come back? I would love to hear Sonya's her law career mind explain that shit to me.
I don't think I ever realized that he left and went to Scotland.
Yes, he was all the way in fucking England. And that is where they caught him. They caught him at the airport coming into Scotland. Yes.
Interesting.
Now, how do you explain that, V? Because he didn't commit the crime in Scotland, right?
Yeah. Now, but here's the thing, though. With that said, I guess I'm sort of at a loss with that because Roman Polanski has been able to stay out of prison here in the United States because he's overseas.
Depends on the country.
Where did he go to? Let me go see. Let me see where he went. So that's why I'm always like, wait, Roman.
I mean, it's like Assata Shakur in Cuba. No extradition.
He's in Cuba. Oh, well, yeah. No, Cuba. That's different. I get that. I'm just saying Scotland. I'm surprised Scotland because they're part of Britain, aren't they? Well, yeah, aren't they? Because aren't they right? Well, I know how close they are.
United Kingdom. Yeah. Well, they're in the United Kingdom. Yeah.
So
Scotland police caught James Earl Ray and sent his ass back to the United States. I think the FBI came over and took him back, but they definitely did arrest him. So he was arrested by Scotland police. They were looking for him for, like I said, being a suspect in the unaliving of Dr. Martin Luther King, and they brought him back from Scotland Yard Police.
Okay, Roman Polanski went to France. I didn't realize France doesn't. So it says due to extradition treaties, he has been primarily confined to France, Switzerland, and Poland. So he can only go to those three places.
Yep.
If he goes to Italy, he's screwed there.
It's over.
Interesting. Wow, I didn't know France did not, you don't have to they don't extradite. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Wait. CJ said, and your chicken head self scrubbed her from his IG, but here's the gotcha. Wooten and them already had them.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah. They had them long before we started paying attention.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I believe. And even if they didn't have them, they can get them.
And somebody said, isn't this from the sovereign citizen script? Yes, it is. Sovereign citizens truly believe that there is no jurisdiction for them because they're not quote unquote citizens. So yes, a lot of the stuff that Sonia's saying is filtered through Quentin. Like this is the Quentin playbook of shit to say about legal shit. Yes, absolutely.
Okay, hold on. Yes, Tommy Young. Thank you for being here. Tommy Young said, I'm in Scotland, which isn't the same place as England, by the way. Yes, I did know that, but we are both Britain. That's what I thought, or the United Kingdom, as we are now called. Exactly. Right. Okay. So like my former boss, this is the boss I told you I worked with almost 2 years before the man realized I was a Black woman. And I was like, oh my God. Anyway, he's Scottish, but lives in Australia. And so he's the one that sort of explained to me too about because I want to say Scotland wasn't always a part of the United Kingdom. I want to say, is that correct, Tommy Young? Just let me know. But thank you so much for being here. I appreciate that. And Tommy, are you Black? Just curious. Are you in Scotland? Because I didn't see any Black people other than the people I was there with. Just curious. Okay, let me see. Miss Principal, thank you so much for the super chat. Sonya said Martin Luther the King is not dead. He's in Cuba. Did she say that for real? You lying.
I hope she didn't.
Tupac and Dr. King are both in Cuba. He left Coretta over here.
Hold on. How old would Dr. King be right now? Hold on.
They're 100. No, he'd be late 70s. No, he'd be 80s. I want to say he's younger than my parents, I think. How old would Dr. King have been right now?
Hold on, let me see.
Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy.
Because some of these people that people keep saying are alive would be dead just based on the age.
Right, right. Yeah, they're supposed to be dead now. Some of these people, they probably
Martin Luther King Jr. would be 96 years old.
Okay. So he's in Cuba chilling.
And he's 96 years old, just walking around Cuba. I had a dream today. I had a dream today. Okay, let me sit my ass down.
Think about it, because he sounded like that at 25, 30. This man was young as hell when he died. Okay.
You got any more iced tea? Because I'm thirsty.
Crazy. But thanks, Miss Principal. Only Me 23 gifted a membership. Let me see. I don't know who got it. Let me see who got it. Oh, goodness. Hold on. See if I can find it over here. I hate that you can't see. Never mind. I don't want to talk about StreamYard with you on here.
Hello.
Never mind. Danielle was gifted a membership from the Only Me 23. Thank you so much, Only Me 23. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, my love. Jerome Street, what's up? Thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate you. Thank you, and thank you. Okay. All right, let me play these fools, child.
He says he's never lived in that location. He's never met the landlord. He's never signed a lease. And he's never.
And that's at 990
address. That 980 address.
I thought 980 was
980 Pine. Oh, let me tell you that. Yeah, it was 980 Pine Grove Road, Roswell. And that was
how come she didn't bring that paperwork?
And it was rented under Black Heritage Radio Trust Inc.
Hold on. Why she didn't bring some of this paperwork when she was over there with old Tisha K? That's what I want to know.
I don't know. I want to know who did her hair. Did Katie do her hair?
Shut up.
I'm just curious.
Try to find it under the business section for Georgia. I don't know if I have Secretary of State here. Each state is different. We have some biz in Florida. Never was listed. Can't find who owned it, anything about that company. I don't know what the process was, what the landlord did to even rent the place. But he said he never met the landlord, never lived there.
So what is the landlord saying?
I haven't reached out. So I reached out to the rental people who filed the eviction.
Mm-hmm.
They said they couldn't speak on it, that I would have to talk to him because I was trying to get a copy of the lease, because I was trying to get the signatures and, you know, what information was off the lease. So what I have to do is either get my PI on this, because I have a PI that helps me, or give this to the investigator that works on the case. There's an investigator that works alongside Hannah, his other attorney. I just don't like, they come off like he's guilty and they're supposed to be.
First of all, let me just say this. The fact that she's saying she thought she was going to call a renter,
right?
I'm sorry, a landlord,
mm-hmm.
and ask for somebody's lease that she would never signed on. She ain't got no power of attorney. Mm-hmm. She ain't got no subpoena. She has absolutely nothing to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
And she thought that was going to go like that was, they were going to literally give her this man's lease.
I'm sorry, V. You said she ain't got no power of a what? No power of what?
But she eventually did get power of attorney.
But what's the key word? The power of what?
Attorney.
Okay, and what is she not?
An attorney.
Okay, so you mean to tell me that you trying to get some shit off of your bare ass hands, right? Your little grubby hands supposed to be able to touch whatever you want to simply because I'm gonna use your word, V, fooked him. You think that fooking Ernesto Williams some kind of way gives you rights and privileges to everything that Ernesto Williams got rights and privileges to. I hate to tell you, but that ain't how fooking works, okay? If that was the case, Monica Lewinsky would be able to run the fucking country, all right? But she can't. She can't, all right? You ain't got power of attorney because you ain't got the powers of an attorney. Hello. That's the reason why your stupid ass got turned away when they was trying to figure out, I'm sorry, you're who? I'm Sonya. I fooked him. So therefore, I want to get his paperwork. Hell no. And they probably hung up in your face and blocked you.
Right. As they should. Okay. As they should. Hold on one second. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I was getting a message from someone too. Anyway. No, I don't understand this lady. I understand her logic and then her audacity that comes along with her. I don't get any of it at all. Hold on one second. Mistress Monica, thank you for the super chat. Bonitail, the fake Erin Brockovich. And that's exactly what she wants to be.
Absolutely.
That's exactly who and what she wishes she could be. And she's hoping at some point somebody's going to give her $3 million check for all this shit she's collecting and lies she wants to get from other inmates who claim they innocent too. Okay, that's who she wants to be, Erin Brockovich.
I mean, I just ain't never seen nobody that just like, yeah, I reached out to try to get the lease and they told me no. Of course they told you no.
All right.
Matter of fact, let me try to get your lease, okay? Let me try to get your lease on the damn camper RV/trailer, okay? Let me go up to the place and be like, yeah, I'd like to see Miss Sonya Waller Durham Jackson III's agreement with you all on this trailer/camper/RV. Can I see it, please? Huh? Oh, what's my relation to her? I'm not related at all.
At all. Wait, I don't even know these people.
Did I fook her? Absolutely not. Ew. But no, I just want to see the paperwork because I'm interested in it. and I'm investigating shit. Are you going to give it to me? Oh, you're not? Oh, okay. Get the fuck out your face. Okay. All right. No problem. I'm going home.
It's weird. That's so weird that she thought she could do that. But anyway, Mistress Monica, thank you again, my love. Oh my God. She's so weird to think that. Anyway, let's listen.
To be defending him. So that's a problem that I have as well.
So Hannah is coming off as Ernest?
Not so much as Hannah, but when you talk to the investigator, I spoke to the investigator, he was coming off like he did it. And he didn't even have a conversation with him yet to even say, you know, well, did he admit to this? Where are you getting this from? Sometimes the mindset of people feel like, well, automatically if they're charged, they did it, or sometimes they just don't care, you know, about people, and they're just there to just get this off my desk. And I feel like it's a little bit of both, you know, they just don't care. And when you deal with people in their lives, whether it's health or freedom, you know, something that's very important, they should care, you know, but it's a lot. Just like his attorney that was paid, the other attorney, he doesn't care. You know, he took the money and it's like he's working for the prosecutor.
So basically the 990 and 980, he's stating that he never he
never ever lived there, leased it, met the landlord, made a deposit, paid any rent, had keys, any of that.
So why was his car there? Why was his car?
Erica said,
okay, so this man, but he does know who used to live there. How does he know that?
I know who were there before me. Before I got there. Before I got there is his exact words. Yep.
The man with the piano playing the piano.
We're going to get all this together tonight. We're going to get nasty with it. That's what he said. He said
I just don't know what he proved by that. And I don't know why she is just so hell bent on believing that he ain't has something to do with the rental of that space next door. Even though every valuable thing he had was over there.
We gonna get nasty with it. We gonna get nasty with it.
A mess, child.
That's what he said.
Ooh. Granny the Great, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you so much. Thank you.
Okay, so he was moving from the Bent Creek address, him and her, and he needed a place to put his vehicle while they were in transition. Erica said, you can park your vehicles in my driveway. And that's why they were there. And so on the day that he got.
But that wasn't her driveway.
Nope.
Her driveway was next door. That's not her driveway. So now make it make sense. Anyway.
Got arrested. He happened to be going over there. He doesn't know where the police was at this point because he's not thinking anything. He went into his glove box, took something off the glove box, left, got back in his car because he was going to the DMV, and he needed something out of the glove box out of one of the vehicles. And then as he was driving, he went to a commercial property that he was looking to lease or inquire about. And that's when the police pulled up behind him and said his name and everything. And he wasn't even in a vehicle registered to him. His vehicle was registered to his wife. So he's trying to figure out, how do you even know me?
Well, actually, first and foremost, that lady was not his wife. That was just some random woman he lied and said vows before the Lord with. But outside of that, that was not his wife. You have anything to add?
I just want to know why she thinks that if the police pull you over and they've been investigating, doesn't it make more sense that if the car was not registered to him, right, and they pulled him over and knew his name, would that not make more sense that they were investigating him and that this wasn't racial profiling?
Hello.
Which one makes more sense? Because if they're only going by the registration and they don't have any idea who this guy is, how they know his name?
Yep. Why before they even put the cuffs on them, they were like, Mr. Williams?
Right. According to her little theory, the car wasn't even registered to him, so how did they know his name? Well, dummy, you're making their case. Because they knew his name because they were investigating him. They knew who he was and what vehicles he drove.
Absolutely.
Idiot.
Yes. Hello. Sage said, remember, he used Black Heritage Radio as a reference or his business on his loan application for the F-350. Now, Sonya, make sense, because she swears before the Lord that he doesn't even know who Black Heritage Radio is or what that's got to do with anything. But if he used it as a reference for that damn truck, you got to make this all make sense, man. The very truck that wasn't in Shirley's name, the very truck that y'all want to suppress the evidence from, that truck, the one who had a whole new email address and phone number used for Shirley Strawberry that had nothing to do with her. The one that also you anyway, just a mess. Just to make it make sense. You can't.
What vehicle was he in?
He was in a white Ford dually pickup truck. So yeah, he was like, you know, what's going on? So they arrested him that way. That's how he initially got arrested. And at that point, like I said, he only had the one warrant, which was for the, let me see what day this was. Not even, he didn't even have this one.
So which one was he?
He didn't have this one because it says on July 18th, 2022, I spoke to Tammy Sexton of Financial Controller for Alpharetta Highway, Palmer Dodge. So this came out even after the arrest.
So what was he arrested for? Why did they stop him to arrest him?
Yeah, it's got to be Calvin, because Calvin was the only warrant that had an older date on it. Calvin, Calvin's is in July of 20. So it had to be Calvin's situation.
Is that the credit repair?
Because his was received on May 10th, 2021. Pardon me?
Is that the credit repair, the one that's a veteran?
So yeah, he's saying that he made contact, confirm details of the, okay, so driving, Zelle payments, according to the payments, I searched the phones.
They love some dead air, both of them.
Okay, so this is what he's saying, that on July 2020.
I can't take all that fucking dead air, huh?
Yep. No, I was saying they do. And now here's my thing. If you're objective, right? Let's just say you don't know that both of these two pieces of shit are on the screen or pieces of shit, right? You're in here and you're watching, right? And you're being objective. You don't have no dog in this fight. Does it sound like or look like Sonya knows what she's talking about to be his advocate? Because the thumbnail says this is his strongest advocate. She has fumbled through paperwork. She don't know what the hell happened. She doesn't know this. I don't know that. I don't know this. How are you his strongest advocate? It would seem like, to me, now, you know, again, not the most educated person in the world, but it would seem to me like the most strongest advocate would be his lawyer, because his lawyer is able to have the evidence. He's able to determine what actually happened. He's talked to this man about it. She admitted, I have not talked to him about his defense. How can you be his strongest advocate if you haven't talked to him about his defense?
And if you're always advocating for the opposite as to what he's being advised to do or not to do by these attorneys.
Right.
She it's almost like, I don't understand how come Nesto didn't pick up on the fact that with every attorney, the only person that did most of the complaining was her.
Right.
Him and her. Like, he's going to complain because he's in jail.
Right.
You don't want to be there, and you have little control over anything. It seems like everybody's life is going on and you're at a standstill. So I get that. But for him to not have caught on at some point that this lady isn't really paying full attention to anything. Right. And she doesn't know what she's talking about. And she's always advising me to do something opposite as to what I'm being told I should do. And the fact that she says that they always, talking about the private investigator and the attorneys, always come across as if he is guilty. What if he is? My thing is, even if he's guilty, that doesn't stop a good defense attorney of being a good defense attorney.
Right.
If he's guilty, he needs a good defense attorney even more. So I guess I'm confused as to why she doesn't pick up on the fact that they don't have to believe that he's guilty or not guilty. They can think he's guilty all day long. that now their job is to find the loopholes and to make sure that, you know, they can get him the best possible outcome. Like
Right.
you're worried about the wrong thing.
Right. I mean, yeah, because at the end of the day, they have a job to do, right? Can you imagine the fire department pulling up to a house? Oh my God, my house is on fire. Yeah, I don't really like this house, so I'm not really gonna work too hard to put this fire out. Now, if I like this house, I would work hard as fuck, but I don't care about these gables, and I don't know what the fuck y'all was thinking with this garage color. That shit's dumb. So I'm gonna do a little bit of work, maybe squirt a little water. Okay. And then I'm gonna be out. That's ridiculous. They fight fires. They don't care how the house looks. They don't care how it's built. They are the fire department. These lawyers are lawyers. They don't care if you did it or not. They're there to represent you. Their personal opinion does not matter. They are there to do their job.
And I've heard of attorneys that have said they don't want to know whether or not you're guilty or innocent.
Yep.
Sometimes they don't want to know because they don't give a fuck. They're just there to try to figure out how can I maneuver things to get you the best outcome. There are others that would want to know everything from top to bottom, if you're guilty or not. I think it depends on the attorney, but for her to act as if because someone may believe he's guilty, that somehow he's not going to get the best support he needs is foolish. It's just foolish. And someone who claims to have worked in that field should know better than that. They just should.
But somebody who has a childlike mind that, again, doesn't know how shit actually works and probably only saw lawyers on TV and in movies, right? I believe in you. You believe I ain't do it? Because yes, I shot him, and I hope they burn in hell. You know, when that's your whole law experience, right? And you feel like the lawyer got to be 100%. I believe in you, and I believe in you, and I believe. But that's what she thinks, and that's how she think it actually works. So again, one of the worst people to have on your side is an idiot because they don't know how shit works.
Facts, Jack.
Sure.
In Alpharetta, he was working for a company to help veterans build their credit score and assist in buying houses. The credit repair home buying assistance will come to $10,850, and that he zelled him $10,850, and it was sent to his email, which was barbernesto77. Now that is his email. I would say that. Now, but here's the weird part about this. They used to work, or he used to work for him in the barbershop, so they know each other very well.
This Calvin person knows him? They know each other?
They know each other very well. His son knows them. He knows them. Like, they know each other.
Okay.
But the way they put this, they said that he walked in like, he said he was working for a company to help veterans. That's not true. And he knows them not to do that. And then also,
how are you going to say what's not true? How that's not true. And he knows not to do that. He also knows not to steal. He also knows not to marry more than one person at the same damn time. But he does all this fuck shit. What? What's wrong with her? Anyway. When
he said that he introduced himself, he said that his name was Ernest Williams. He spoke he and his partners, but did not provide a company name. So if a person, first of all, he knows his real name, because again, they know each other. And so he knows his name.
He might be talking about Sonya when he initially met the man.
Right.
When he initially met him, this is probably how he introduced himself. And maybe he did say Williamson. This nigga lies. But he didn't say Williamson, and he said Williams. The man could have got it wrong. Like, come on now. What's the big deal? What were you going to say?
No, I was saying, like, it's any little loophole. And again, to me, somebody that has all these excuses and all these loopholes, that just signals guilt to me. I mean, that's just to me, because you're not saying I didn't do it. You're saying, oh, see, technically, he didn't say the right name. Again, another sovereign citizen tactic.
Hilarious.
It's not Ernest Williams.
So you don't believe he basically took this man's money?
Now, they don't show on here like they do on the other ones that they went and verified that the money was actually done. And again, like, because they're one-sided, you need both sides to understand what happened or something to support what he's saying. Because when you see some inconsistencies, like the way he said this, he made it seem like a guy off the streets just came in and started speaking to me, and I gave him $10,000 and he didn't do what he was supposed to do. But that's not the case because they know each other.
How come if first and foremost, you don't know how any of this happened? If he introduced himself this way, then he introduced himself, he gave him some money, and then as time went on, hey, why don't you come work it? Because she's saying that this guy worked in the barbershop, right?
Yep.
Was a barber. So knowing Nesto, if he owed somebody some money or something, he might have said anything like, well, you come work here, you ain't got to pay no booth rent, or you know, you can come over here and do this, or you could be, I mean, ain't no telling what Nesto said. Or maybe he was working at the barber shop for a while before he invested the money with him, or what have you. I mean, I don't know how this happened, but for her to sit here and say it could not have happened because the man knows him is weird.
But didn't he offer, was it either Gail or the other lady, didn't he offer somebody to work for him? Because isn't that like kind of like his MO?
Was it Melanie?
I think it was Melanie, where he's, you know, he was saying, well, won't you come and work for me? And she said, hell no. So isn't that like kind of like on his MO, the type of way that he can, you know, he calls himself weaseling out of something if you offer a job?
Exactly.
Yes. So again, proving the prosecution's point again.
Again.
She's so smart.
She is. Please hit the like button for me, y'all. Thank you.
Like your coworkers, you know your coworkers. You know, if you worked with them for a year, you know them. You might not never been to their house, but you know that's Lisa Johnson. You get me? I've worked with her for 6 months, a year, or whatever.
Okay.
So with this one, search the Zelle records.
She is not prepared.
The court order was emailed to Zelle. I am waiting. So they didn't even receive the Zelle information yet. And again,
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. I'm kind of asking this question from Melodic Memory. It says it sounds like all hearsay. How can Sonya validate anything if she wasn't there? She merely going off what Nesto told her. So how can you validate something?
And she can't go based on what Nesto told her, because let her tell it. He ain't told her shit.
Right.
So that can't be, you know what I'm saying? That's the problem. And that person's question is more than legitimate. It's everybody's fucking question.
Yep.
Go ahead. So again, like I said, I only know one side. I don't even know his side. All I know is one thing he did say about this case is that he knows the guy personally.
Okay.
This makes it seem like they don't know each other at all.
Okay.
That's where it seems like it's a problem, because the guy didn't say, I know him because we worked.
You don't know someone till you know them. You are caught up on the wrong damn thing, Sonya. They know each other, or they got to know each other, and you don't know how that happened. And that might be what he's explaining.
What I'm trying to understand is how come the question wasn't asked to Sylvia? Why do you have this person on your channel who does not know firsthand what happened and is only going by what Ernesto told? That's the question for Sylvia. Why are you wasting everybody's time with this bullshit when this lady has not been anywhere? She hasn't seen anything, and she doesn't know except for what her boyfriend, who booked her in the back of the doggone RV, has told her. That's a question for Sylvia.
That part.
Stop wasting everybody's time. We grown. We got shit to do. We got bills and shit. I gotta go to work in the morning. Shit.
He's saying the guy just walked in his business and sold him a dream, you know, and gave him this name when he in fact knows his real name and he knows him. So I'm saying inconsistency, and this side of it is saying things that don't make sense, that don't add up.
So his
son even told me before he told me that they know him personally.
So they were working together, and
they worked at a barbershop together. He had several barbershops. Now I don't know if he worked for Ernest or if they just was in a barbershop, because remember Ernest had owned several barbershops before. So I don't know if this was one of his employees, but the son did say that this was somebody that worked in the barbershop with him. and that they know each other very well. So
you don't think he actually took his money or anything like
now,
that?
now again, it's one-sided, and he could have gave him money.
Okay.
But it's just one-sided right now. I don't know if from 2020 till a year later that he got the money back, or if it was for something else. Like, I don't know that part of it. I just know with the way this reads, it reads wrong by, the nature of the relationship and how he's saying things,
wrong.
and then pick them out of a lineup.
It reads wrong.
It reads wrong. How does it read wrong? You know what I mean? Like, how does it? She doesn't know how to talk, y'all. Like, I mean, possibly, now it's unlikely, but possibly she might actually be a good advocate. If she knew how to fucking talk, y'all. This woman does not know how to speak. It reads wrong. Mm-hmm. How does it read wrong? What's the wrong read on this shit that's written down? You know what reads wrong? Ernest Williams reads wrong. That's what reads wrong.
Yeah, that does read wrong.
Shit.
I agree. Good Judy says she talks like a co-conspirator. She's always over here defending in a way, coming up with these concepts and theories, and then convincing herself that that's what happened. Either that's what she's doing, or she is legit out here helping him create a strategy and making up narratives for him to take on, because otherwise I don't know what she's doing. I mean, either she's trying to pull the wool over our eyes and give him a hint on the direction he should go, or she is really stupid.
I think it's a combination of all of those things, because to me, like I said, this is her dress up time. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. She finally gets a chance to sit in front of people and talk, and they listen to her. This is her chance to shine, and she is just making it up as she goes along, because her whole life has been nothing but rejection and being ignored. And so now she's got an audience, and people are listening to her, even though the person that just asked that question is ultimately calling her stupid ass out.
Yes.
She didn't answer the question as to how she actually knows any of this stuff, which is what the person asked. But again, the person should have asked Sylvia, why do you have her on here when she can't verify a damn thing that she's saying? That should have been the damn question. But right now, Sonya's playing dress up. She's dressed up like an attorney, like an advocate. She's got her glasses on. Look, I've got my big girl glasses on. I'm smart. I'm so smart because I've got all my glasses. Look, they're readers because I don't have insurance to get a doctor's appointment. But look at me. I'm saying words on screen. That's where she is right now.
But she forgot her edges right there. Do you see?
Oh my God. Oh my God. What in the hell is happening with her head?
Yeah, it's bad.
I ain't gonna lie. My mama would not let my sisters walk out the house like that. I ain't gonna lie.
It's bad.
It would not happen. Not at the native household. You can't walk out the house looking like that. Nope.
And 300% line was attached. I contacted with a negative contact. The phone door went straight to voicemail, and that was in 2021 of May.
Okay, Bonita says 2 veterans involved. I don't think it was 2 veterans involved. I didn't read 2 veterans.
2 veterans involved in this? No, the only thing that says about veterans is that that he was supposed to be helping veterans build their credit score. But I don't know if this Calvin person is a veteran.
It did say that Calvin was a veteran. It did say that, but I don't remember 2.
Huh?
Well, you mean the non-advocate knew more about Calvin than she did? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, get
she
out of
don't
here.
Be paying attention to shit. She ain't reading nothing. She reads about as much as native. I mean, shit. It's about as much as Nesto. She reads about as much as Nesto, and that's it, and that's all.
I mean, you mean, no, I don't think, no, Calvin was a veteran. Shouldn't you know it, strongest advocate? Shouldn't you know it?
Yeah.
Shit.
Of course you should know it. She don't know shit.
I'm just saying.
There's only one person that's mentioned on this. That's it.
Okay. I guess most of the question is, if you don't know everything that's behind it, why take a side?
Why what?
That's a good question. Hold on. We're going to come back to it. Shell Love said, I really thought by now they would have snatched Sonya by her pamper and indicted her on something. And I think it's still up for grabs. Her pamper and everything.
Damn.
I think it is. I think it's a possibility. If she keeps it up, if they keep looking, if we find out that she really was out here doing some ish, sending legal mail and trying to witness tamper, and if we learn those types of things, I think they will. I think they will.
I don't know. I think it's as far like if Will Wooten has an interest in Sonya like that. I think that's what it's going to come down to. Like, is it worth my time to go after this chick when her boyfriend is going to jail for the rest of his life? Maybe, maybe not. But I think it's going to be up to his. It's going to be up to his discretion at the end of the day.
This lady said, I agree, V. She's making up ish, trying to convince us. Wooten is using her words against Nesto.
Oh, absolutely.
For sure. For sure.
Why take one side and not, get the whole picture of everything that's happening?
Well, again, this is just the side that the Justice Department is offering, Fulton County. And he is strongly saying, I'm innocent, I didn't do that. And that's not how that played out, but I can't specifically say right now. I can only say that that's not how it played out. And because he's not indicted, and he hasn't went to court on it, can't really speak, but for some, he can only say so much. Because again, they can twist things and it's just, I understand why he cannot speak. I've seen it happen where you speak your truth and it makes you innocent, but they still twist it around and it ends up hurting you. So I understand why. Do not say anything, on that one.
Okay. Jeanette asked, will you be, let me see.
Is that Jeanette?
You just say he's innocent. You believe he's innocent of all. Do you believe he's innocent of all charges or just some?
Criminally, yes. Now, I spoke before about the situations with the two girls, the teacher and the realtor.
Okay.
And I said,
explain that one, because everybody is upset because they're saying that you victim shamed.
Victim shamed? I didn't victim shame them. I feel like how the situations went about, I feel like it was a relationship that was personal. It didn't go accordingly. And, in some situations, a lot of women want back what they gave. So, and that's fine. You can ask for anything back. Or if he was given money to buy apples and he came back with oranges, you know what I'm saying? And they want their money back because he didn't direct the money where he said he was going to direct it. I feel like that's civil. I don't feel like that's criminal.
So even like with the credit card.
Exactly.
The person, I'm saying, she asked for him to go get
appliances. It was for the appliances for her kitchen.
So she gave him the credit card to use, but he used it for something else?
He used it for a trailer, I want to say. I think it was a trailer.
But then that's theft then. If he's supposed to be buying an appliance and then he goes and buys a trailer, it's not what she asked for. That means
so I get.
So you see how things make sense on this day. Well, or doesn't make sense. Let me put it that way. Doesn't make sense on this day as to why they can't see how this is theft. But suddenly now, all of a sudden now, you think he's innocent as well. You're over there praying for him, and you saw something going on in Fulton County that made you believe suddenly now, Sylvia, that he's innocent. Explain that.
She can't.
No.
Get what you're saying. But like I said, on the other live, it's no different from any woman in a relationship with a man, and she asks for money for one thing, and she knows it's for something else. It's the same situation. So is that criminal too? If I ask a man, say, I need $3,000, for a bill, but I don't. I want to go buy some shoes in a bag and pay for this plane ticket. But he gives me the money thinking he's paying my rent. Is that criminal because I lied to him and told him I needed for this, but I actually direct the money for that?
It could.
If you take a credit card and you.
It could be. That's fraud. It could be. I mean, it could be.
Buy something else, then
I mean, it's the same thing. The credit card is the same thing. But the thing with the credit card is it happened in December. She got the bill in January. She didn't report it to be an issue till August. So if it was an issue, it should have been an issue in January when she got the bill.
So it happened in
December.
Okay.
She got the bill in January because it only takes 30 days for the bill to come. Say if she's not using her phone, because we can look on our phone and see what's being charged. And some people have notifications of things. So if she sees that in December he bought this instead of that, which she would know because he didn't show up with it. You know, she should have had it within 3 days if it was appliances. It doesn't take, or a week, let's say a week, you know, for it to deliver.
Do me a favor, read the actual warrant on that one, because a couple of people are saying something different, and I just want you to read it and see exactly what it says so we can get a full understanding.
What are they saying?
They're saying that it's something totally different from what you're saying. So we just want to make sure it's the right one. You know what? Let me go get my folder with all my stuff on it. Hold on a second. I have itemized.
What is this amateur hour shit that we're watching? What is this amateur hour shit that we're watching? Did neither one of them know that this might come up? Is that what we're saying? Where the fuck did she take her hefty ass on? And will you look at the damage she's already done to this damn chair? Look at the chair, VLenore. What she was doing, chewing on it?
Oh no! Oh, it's just a glare. It's a glare.
Oh my God!
See, you always think the worst of this lady.
I do.
You always think the worst.
Always.
And that was just a glare because she got that green screen going.
Always think the worst. Yes, I do.
That's a lot of boxes in the back of her. She got boxes inside her boxes.
I'm just saying, they had a special at Kinko's.
On boxes?
Yep.
Wow. It's a lot of them.
You know, Kinko's help you pack and shit.
Saying that he was arrested on an outstanding warrant of theft by deception. And I want to say that was Calvin, because it happened in May of 21. And then they tried to say that the landlord, this was on hers, this is how it all started. Which is, you know, that's an eviction, that's civil.
So did you get the one with the purchase? Because I have it here.
Okay, so this one says, okay, they met.
Melanie Spectrum, right?
No, yeah, right?
Yeah.
Melanie? Oh, yeah, because the other girl was Beckham.
Yeah.
Right, okay, so yeah, they met in August of 22. No, that's when they interviewed her, I'm sorry. They met September 2021.
Oh, God.
Right?
So we were talking about, if you go to item number 18, this is the item number 18 there. Start from there and then read that. And then.
Okay, yeah, December. Okay, Williams stated that he needed to Chevy dealer to ask about a Tahoe. Right, on the description said that she and William started planning a trip to take during Christmas break. That's a relationship, right? During this call, William stated.
Hold on, I'm gonna start that back in a second. I need to freshen up my drink because you know I was drinking an Arnold Palmer, now referred to as a Tiger Woods. And I need to go pour another, okay, which is, you know, my lemonade and sweet tea. Okay. I'm doing that now. I'm doing that right now. So I need to do that. But I think it's interesting. Let me say this before I, you know, replay this part. Sonya does not like the idea that she's learning as much as she has learned about these different women, that obviously she at least acknowledges that there was some sort of romantic connection that Nesto made with each of these women. And I think that even in a warrant, you know that these women are of a different caliber than you.
But if I meet somebody, right, and both of them are in their 50s when they meet, right?
Yeah.
Am I expecting somebody to be a virgin? Like what is the expectation?
No. I don't think you're getting what I'm trying to say. Think about this. This man is somebody she really likes, right? She wanted this man.
Right.
But he obviously didn't really go hard at pursuing her. Instead, she does hear now where he has been spending his time. He's been spending his time with these other 4 women.
Right.
Now, these other 4 women who he has been spending time with, and that's 4 women outside of his own wife.
Right.
Okay, so that's 5 women, all
Right.
right, that we know of.
Right.
If you look at the caliber, just from the warrants, just from what we know from the actual charges itself, we know the type of women these women are. They're educated. They have careers. You know, one's a teacher, one's a realtor, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like there are some women here that he has been spending more time with that she doesn't hold a candle to.
Right.
Now he stole from them, but she thinks she's special. But on the flip side, she knows that she does not. He preferred to be spending time with these women over here, the ones who have class, the ones who have careers. You know, they dress a certain way, they probably speak a certain way, they live a certain lifestyle, and she has to listen to that and read that and sit in that. She's already jealous of Shirley Strawberry, but now she has to be jealous of these 5 ladies too. That's what I'm saying.
I get that, but I guess what I'm trying to get to is if you can't take it, Ernesto is optional, right? Ernesto is an option in her life. She does not have to sit here and be embarrassed or feel like she's inferior. She could take her ass on somewhere. She was on the dating site, right?
Right.
And she was going on dates with these people that was utterly upset when they saw her in real life and wouldn't speak to her on the dates. That's what she said.
Yeah.
And so she could just go on living her regular life. So what I'm saying is all this shit is optional. Ernesto ain't a requirement. That's not her child. She can walk away anytime she want to. So the fact that she's still doing this shit speaks volumes of her self-esteem and what she think about herself. They ain't got nothing to do with natives. I'm just saying.
Miss Boogie Down said, hey, VLenore native in chat. So let's go on what she just said. Bottom line, the woman gave her credit card for appliances and stuff for her and her home, and not his and his wife's house or apartment, etc. Facts. The hell? You know what I mean? Like, how is she justifying this bullshit?
Right.
It's just, you can't do it.
Right. And any embarrassment, any inferiority, any comparisons is on her.
Yep.
This is her choice. She don't have, just like she ain't got to be in the RV, right? She ain't got to be in the RV, but she's choosing to do that.
Facts.
She's choosing to sit here on this show, not knowing what the hell she's doing, not knowing what the hell she's talking about. This is all a choice for Sonya Waller Durham Jackson III. She could be somewhere making Tomas hug her.
Yep.
Because you remember when she feel lonely, she make her children hug her. That's what she do.
Shut up. I know. Yeah, when she think about her man, she need her kids.
She need her kids to come and hug her. Tomas, what, Ma? Come hug me. Ernesto's still locked up. That's what she do.
It's weird. It's weird. Shay B said, it's 5011 things happening in this chat. Look, I'm sure. Let me say this to my moderators. If you're uncomfortable with anything that happens in the chat, address them, ask them, are they okay? And, give warnings as you see fit and ask people to stay on topic and things of that nature. And then if they don't listen to you, then time them out. And then if they still ain't listening, then you just tell them goodbye. Okay. Just make sure you send me a screenshot before you block them so I know what was said. Okay. That's it. And that's all, baby. Just so I know, baby. All right. But thanks, Shabby. Shabby says 5011 things going on in this damn chat. Okay. All right. Work in progress. Thank you for the super chat. Women who hair didn't stop or end at the nape of her neck. Girl, y'all are really hard on these women and their hair. Okay. Don't leave them people's hairs alone. Okay. Okay, hold on. I just want to make sure. Miss Lady said when he says Sonya can't afford him, you think she would connect the dots between her and them, but continues to look stupid in these streets. Yes, I agree. Shella said we will before we kick the arse out. Okay, baby. I know y'all got it. I'm just saying. D-Dub said she's super bothered, and the only person's appearance she's ever tried to come for was Erica. Ain't that the truth? That's the truth. That is true. She always making a comment about Erica's looks. But if you go back, Erica looked like 4-5 different women every time I see her. So when she was an attorney, she looked attractive. When she came on that bus, I couldn't see her face. So I don't know. She wasn't big or anything. I think that and then Charleston White said she has had a fresh BBL, and he took advantage of that while her man was downstairs pretending to be the butler and cooking and cleaning.
The hell is a fresh BBL?
She had a BBL done.
It was fresh?
Yeah, that's what he said.
It was new?
Yeah.
You were the first one to touch them blueberries?
I don't know if he was the first, but he was of the first.
Oh my God.
It was fresh.
Okay. All right. I ain't know what a fresh BBL was. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess you can get them fresh out the oven, I guess.
No. Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
Melanie? Oh, yeah, because the other girl was Beckham. Right. Okay. So, yeah, they met in August of 22. No, that's when they interviewed her. I'm sorry. They met September 2021. Right?
Mm-hmm. So we were talking about, if you go to item number 18, this is the item number 18. Yeah, start from there and then read that. And then.
Okay. Yeah, December. Okay, Williams stated that he needed to Chevy dealer to ask about a Tahoe. Right. On update, Scratch said that she and Williams started planning a trip to take during Christmas.
Does she really think that that's the best way to read on the show? Like, she's mumbling. Anyway, okay, I'm sorry. Let me stop.
The best way to read? You mean her only way to read? Is that what you meant to say?
Well, I just mean, why is she? I mean, she's on the show, right?
Yep.
And she's reading something that the audience needs to hear and understand, correct?
Correct.
Something that she wants to read to us so that we can get on the same page that she is, so that we can understand what she needs us to understand about her man who is innocent. Well, I can't understand what she's saying.
Okay. Did you ever think maybe she just can't read?
She can read. She's saying words.
Oh, okay.
She's not Sylvia.
Okay. Well, listen. She is doing like Anita Baker right now. She is giving you the best that she got. Okay. Just so you know. This is the best she can do. Damn it.
She's got to do better.
Now leave her alone.
Work in Progress said One-Eye Charlie was excited and almost in love. That's what he said. He was going to leave his whole wife behind that cooch and that BBL and that money and that house and that butler downstairs.
Why he got to be One-Eyed Charlie?
Because he is. Thank you, Work in Progress.
Oh, my God.
Okay. All right. Let's get back into it.
That's a relationship, right? During this call, William stated to Scranton that he would be able to pay her debt off of her and that Dominique would bring the money via check. The money was never brought. William also said to Scranton that she needs to renovate her kitchen, right, and appliances, right. That's what the credit card was for, right? The appliances. So on that same day, December 1st, he charged $2,000 to an precinct auto on her MasterCard. He purchased multiple vehicles at his location. Search warrant, right, for record proceeds precinct 1, scrap piece of paper, right. So he bought something at a dealership or some type of car, right? Same day, First Federal, made a purchase at Laura's truck in the amount of $1,017. Exactly, right? So that's December 1st.
But you see where it goes down, where on the 19th they said that he used the money, a MasterCard for $1,000.
I see that. I see the $1,017, that one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And then again on the 4th.
But that's totally different from what you were saying about him, like a girlfriend like a guy give a girl to buy something and then she turns around and buy something different. That's totally different from what you're saying.
That he took the money, instead of buying what he told her he was going to buy, he bought something different. Right?
Yeah, but she's saying there was no authorization for the transaction.
He was supposed to buy, he was supposed to buy appliances for her kitchen, and he ended up buying. It's still civil, and it's people want to say it. It's not. I'm gonna tell you, my sister is going.
Go ahead, Nathan.
I mean, but how? You got caught. You didn't read it all the way through, dummy. So now that you didn't read it all the way through and you just did, now you just gonna switch it out and say, but it's still civil. What the fuck? How? And don't bring your sister into it. She ain't got shit to do with this.
Nothing. And look, you see how Sylvia was able to use common sense to pick up on some bare, just this some basic shit right here. And if you think this nigga lying about this basic shit that they've just explained, and this is his advocate pretty much proving their point.
Right.
Like, girl, why are you believing the big shit? Why are you believing he's innocent of some other shit? She don't believe he innocent no more than she did when she first read this shit. This lady simply got close to Sonya and Nesto for more attention, and it backfired. It never paid off the way in which she hoped that it would.
Nope.
Because look how she's looking right now. She knows Sonya is lying and that she's not making any sense, and that Nesto is guilty as sin. She knows it. And she all but said it.
This is crazy.
Right.
Do it now. She gave this guy $5,000 because he had, a discount on furniture for a furniture store. Somebody she don't even really know, but he used to come in and out this her where she worked at. So she knew him as a customer. And so he got the $5,000 and never showed up with furniture or anything. Just ghosted her, avoided her calls, everything. She went to the police. The police said it was civil. And this is a stranger that she gave money to. Said it was civil. She had only talked to him one time. Just like when I spoke on the fact that the guy came to the police department and said a guy that gave $1.4 million to do a movie. This was in Roswell. And the police told him that's not criminal, that's civil. $1.4 million to do a movie, and the guy did nothing with the money. He did nothing towards a movie at all. He didn't start a movie. He didn't do anything. He just took the money and bounced. And they told him it's civil. So you put this in the same light. It's civil. It's civil. Not saying he was right for this, because civil, you're still wrong. You're still wrong.
Okay.
If in fact, too,
so if he wrong, he wrong. What you defending if this nigga is wrong? It's wrong, right? Even if everything she says that, all these women are just mad because they gave him money and he didn't use the money for what he intended. Even if that was the case across the board, don't you see something wrong with a man who's just doing that little bit of that's a violation nonetheless. But even if it's something that small, and he's doing that to multiple people, you don't see something wrong. That doesn't speak to his character. That doesn't speak to his character. But we know he did more than just that. He's done big shit to these people. He's stolen tens of thousands from folks. They've tried to take a house from a person. They done put folks in jail. They done pretended to be attorneys and shit. He's put his hands on folks and was walking around with pictures of children and beasts on his damn devices. Girl, this man is trash, and both of y'all know it. And Sylvia, you knew it, and you were calling her on it. And that's why it's hard to respect you. It's just hard to respect you on any level. And this woman she at least fucked that man a couple times. So I guess that's why she's stupid. Okay. He used toys on her. This man he didn't even really want to talk to you. So I don't know why you all caught up in this bullshit with these folks. Okay. We know he got he put the whammy on her. I don't know. He put something on her. What's your excuse? Just thirsty. Just thirsty.
That's all. That's all. But again, no firsthand knowledge of any of this shit. But the title of this is his strongest advocate.
Yeah.
Strong how? She hasn't made a strong argument. She hasn't made a strong point. She don't even talk strong. There's no confidence in what she's saying. Like, is it her breath? Like, what is it that's strong about her that makes you put in the title, this is his strongest advocate? Why? Because she talk a lot? Is that what make her the strongest? Because she talk a lot? Is that all? Because that's all she's done is talk a lot. There's nothing strong about anything. She has not made a case. Again, if you're being objective, if you're sitting here and you don't have no dog in this fight, you think that the dude on the left is cool, you think the dude on the right is cool, right? These are two cool dudes on the screen, right? And you listening. What is strong about anything that she said if you don't know nothing about this case?
Nothing.
Exactly. So how is she the strongest advocate?
Oh, she's not. Well, she might be. Look, both things can be true. She can be a strongest advocate. Do you know one stronger? I'll wait. Even Hoover ain't stronger at this point. Hoover said he want to leave an absence.
Trying to find anything else to do.
Exactly.
Wait. You got some extra shifts at the Krispy Kreme? I'll be there. What? Wait, huh? You want me to be in a movie? Yeah, I can be Suge Knight. No problem.
Right.
People say I look like Suge Knight all the time. Aren't you a lawyer? Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck that nigga going to jail anyway. Fuck that shit. I don't care about that. How much does the movie part pay? Shit. I'll rub up next to Tyler Perry. I ain't got no problem. What's going on?
Right.
Where y'all want me to be? Tell me what time to be there.
See, that's what I'm saying. So, you know.
He'd rather do anything other than represent Nesto at this point.
Exactly. So with that said, she is his strongest advocate. Do you know one stronger?
Hell no.
Left town. Even she left town.
Yep, she sure did.
Sylvia did stop praying for this nigga.
Look, don't be surprised if y'all see Sean Hoover on a Wendy's commercial. All right, talking about the value pack, talking about the value meal. Okay, don't be surprised. Sean Hoover do anything other than represent this nigga right now. For real.
He been trying to get out of this shit. He been trying, child. He can't pay these people to let him go.
I'm just saying. Don't be surprised if y'all see that nigga in a Wendy's commercial. Okay. Ain't that Sean Hoover? Yep, sure is.
Hey, talk to the people while I go fix my Tiger Woods.
Well, hello, people. Apparently, I am supposed to talk to you, okay? All right. So, it rained here in Georgia again. All right. Don't know what that's all about. But it's rained every day since I don't know, February. I don't know. It's just every day it rain, y'all. And I'm sick of this shit, okay? I'm tired. I'm tired of rain. This is not Seattle. Shout out to everybody that's in Seattle. Let me see. 501 Queen says, do you know an advocate at all, strong or otherwise? No, I don't. 501 Queen. Hey, Michi3, how are you? Are you feeling better, Michi3? Because I know you was kind of under the weather. So are you feeling better, Michi3? Just wondering. Work in progress says who said don't call her. I'll call you, don't call me type of shit for your lawyer. Right. All this capping hard for this ninja. I think she really does not want to see the evidence in trial, so she won't be there. Nah, she's not gonna be there because look, parking is already hard enough in downtown Atlanta. Okay, it's already hard. Okay, you can't bring an RV camper / trailer down to downtown Atlanta on Rice Street and expect to get good parking. It ain't gonna happen, and she ain't got the energy to walk from the train station. Okay, so no, there's a lot of reasons why she ain't gonna be there. Okay, a lot of reasons, right? She's such an introvert, says she's such a dumbass. She is. She's a dumbass. She is a dumbass. Let me see. Chick-fil-A gal said Texas raining darn near every day also. This is ridiculous. Sensible Creation sister said, I'm so sick of the rain. Me too. Me too, because it's disrespectful. The rain is just disrespectful. I mean, it just comes down and it's cold and it's hot. You can't see. And if y'all know anything about Atlanta, you know when it rains, everybody put on their doggone hazard lights, and that's crazy because that's crazy. And yeah, it's bad. It's bad, you know, it's bad. But
what's bad?
We gonna get through it. The rain.
The rain is bad.
The rain is bad.
I haven't seen rain since I've been here.
Oh, well, whatever, man. Whatever. Whatever. Oh, V, did I tell you I'm coming out there? I'm coming out there.
When?
I don't know. I got to see when my RV reservation is, and then
okay.
And then I'm coming out there. I'm coming.
Go ahead.
And we gonna do the show in the same room at the same time. That's what we gonna do.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
We should. Wouldn't it be cute though if we did rent an RV?
That would be hilarious.
And then we went like a couple of places.
That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious if we just pulled up on people.
Yes.
We just pulled up. Just get an RV and pull up on Nyla. Nyla, we in Las Vegas.
She in Vegas. She's just 3 hours away.
We here.
We might have to think about something we could do.
Absolutely.
That could be cute.
Absolutely.
That's hilarious. We could go to a Walmart and then park there and see what happens.
Park in the Walmart, see if there's anybody behind the Walmart. We could do all that. Yep.
Then we can go park at the Planet Hollywood and then go into the gym and see with the accommodations what it would feel like to park, shower there, and come back out.
Yeah. But at night we parking at a hotel, a nice one. Okay.
Well, wait a minute. D-Dub said we could pull up into Nyla's driveway.
Right.
She let us plug in, you
right.
know.
Nyla, we need your water for the night.
Can we use your hose? Fuck. That'd be hilarious. Anywho. Okay, I'm back. Let's listen, y'all.
She felt that this was criminal at the time. Then why didn't she call the month after, after this happened? She didn't make a report till August when she spoke to Roswell. When she went to South Fulton and reported the vehicle, because she kept telling him, bring me back my car. And he kept, okay, but never did it. And so she filed that it was missing or unauthorized use of a vehicle. She didn't report anything else because all of this is coming out of Roswell when it should have came out of South Fulton, because this happened in South Fulton. This didn't happen in Roswell.
So you're basically saying that when this happened in December, all of these transactions.
Now, I'm not saying he was right. Don't get it twisted and saying if this is what actually happened, he's dead wrong for that. If this is exactly what happened, I don't know. This is her side, and at the time she was mad at him. I can say that because this is the same person that went on the wife's page and said, I got to tell you something about your husband.
Okay. So okay. Now, I mean, I'm understanding what you're saying. You're basically saying all this time that she's been doing things and giving him money and all this, and she waits months later to make a complaint about something that happened the year before.
8 months later. This was December. The complaint came out in August.
There's no proof anywhere that because someone waits a significant amount of time after the fact after they've been violated in some fashion, whether that's financially or otherwise, that's why there are statutes of limitations in place so that you can't go back but so far. I get that. And even some of that is, questionable, but there is a period of time that's usually a significant period of time before those statute of limitations do expire for a lot of crimes. And that's because sometimes it takes a while for someone to either get up the nerve or they find out the crime is taking place. There may be several different reasons why a person may not report it right away. But just because they didn't report it right away does not mean that the person is not guilty. Just
so The one thing that I've found out in my dealings with people on both sides of the law, people who commit crimes do not understand victims or victimhood. People who are the perpetrator of crimes, like basically like the wolf will never understand the sheep. So when you have a wolf like Nesto who's locked up, who's been preying on people, right? He's in there, and then you got Sonya, you know what I'm saying? She's committed some crimes herself, right? Some fraud and some shit, right? When you have people that are willing to commit crimes that do not respect the law, oftentimes those people have no concept of victims and victimhood and what victims go through, right? So the grapist will never understand the reaction of the grape, right? Or the people who advocate and make excuses for people that commit grape, right? I hate that YouTube makes me say grape, but okay. But the people who advocate and make excuses like Sylvia does, like Sonya does, like, you know, all these R. Kelly supporters, those people who support people and who are willing to make excuses for those people never understand the other side of it until it happens to them, until it happens to somebody that's close to them. Then all of a sudden the blinders come off and they get it. But it takes that extreme thing to happen to them before they'll ever understand victims and victimhoods. That's the reason why Sonya victim shames. That's the reason why Sylvia can say what she says about R. Kelly and all this other stuff. It's because they don't understand victims, and they don't care because it's never happened to them. Now, there are some of us that are born with this thing called empathy. What that thing does is it allows us to not have to go through something in order to feel something for other people. That's a normal human emotion that a lot of us, especially those that are in this chat and that are on this channel, understand immensely. It's empathy. Sonya has none, and neither to a certain, well, not even to a certain extent, and neither does Sylvia, right? So when they're talking about these things and they're talking about how come she didn't do this, how come it took him this long to report this, how come, because me and you understand that there is a psychological component to being a victim of a crime. It does not just automatically happen where I'm gonna go call the police right now.
Yeah.
When I had my house broken into, do you know how long it took me to call the police? When I'm walking around looking at what somebody done did, they done broke this and this is gone, what's missing, blah, it had to have been an hour before I called the police because I was devastated, right? And that was my house. So again, the devastation of having your body, having your things, your property being violated by somebody, yeah, it might take you a minute, Sonya, before it registers and before you want to, and before you think about all the consequences, because especially when you're talking about SA and grape, we're talking about social stigmas that are attached to those things because we live in a society that does not understand trauma when it comes to victims. So for them to sit there and act like there is a time limit to report a crime is absolutely asinine. But they will remain like this until something happens to them.
Exactly. Facts. All facts.
But she kept giving him money because that's what.
And she kept giving him money after the fact too. Like this, it wasn't a one-time thing. So it was August the 15th is when they came to her. You know, August the 30th is when she went down and met with somebody and spoke on it. So that was 9 months later, because August 30th, and this happened December 1st. So that's almost like 1 day short of 9 months. So I feel like if anything, you would have gave them 30 days and something would have been filed in February. Because I understand credit card companies will say they're not going to forgive anything unless you get a police report or else you got to pay it, you know?
So your logic behind all of this is basically that they were in a relationship and therefore she was giving him money. And
okay, you see it right here. We were supposed to take a trip together for Christmas break, and we've been sleeping together since.
I see that.
Yeah, so I mean, in her mind, and then when he went to jail and she didn't know, she went to the wife to say, "Let me tell you about your husband."
Sonya, I'm just curious. How does it make you feel to read that he was having a sexual relationship with this woman? And surely it was around the same time you were feeling him. Just saying. What y'all think? How you think she feels, Nathan?
I mean, inadequate. You know, the way that she wakes up and goes to sleep every day. You know, she wakes up every day feeling inadequate. She goes to sleep feeling inadequate. So it's levels to how inadequate she feels on any given day. You know, anytime that you have a woman who will beg a man who is incarcerated and ain't got shit else to do to call you every single time you get ready to get off the phone with him, when you gonna call me? Call me in 5 minutes. Call me in 15 minutes. Okay, call me tomorrow. Call me as soon as you wake up. Call me. That's what she does. That is a person who feels inadequate about themselves.
She even does it in the text messages, but go ahead.
Nesto, call me. Yeah, she does that all the time, right? That is a person that feels inadequate about themselves. Again, on any given day, it's not whether or not she feels inadequate, it's how inadequate she feels on that day. So that's the way she feels when she hears about these things. Her level of inadequacy goes up, right? She feels like I ain't shit. I ain't shit. She gets those familiar feelings from when she was in high school and the boys went to her sisters instead of her. She couldn't keep a boyfriend because they were looking at Tanya or Banya or whatever the hell the other sisters' names were. I don't know them, okay? But when they would go to the other sisters, right? She felt inadequate. She was the ugly duckling. You know, and so the ugly duckling feeling just comes back over and over and over again every time she hears about some shit he did with another woman. Because she knows damn well as all of us know, that if this man were to, by some miracle, St. Peter came down and opened up the gates and he walked out a free man, that man would not be with her for one split solid second. He gonna say hi, bye, and he gonna be off to Midtown. And he gonna be asking about where is Gary with the tea. That's what's gonna happen, and she knows it.
I told you that's why I think she's so okay with him being in jail and them having the type of relationship they have now, because there's some security in it for her. To be honest,
I mean, and that's what it is. You know, security and having a man. You know, it's like people. And you know, I'm not saying that this is true with every long distance relationship. I know Justin's mom said that she's in a long distance relationship, and don't take this the wrong way. But some people are comfortable in long distance relationships for that same reason. You see what I'm saying? Where it's okay, I live in Wisconsin and they live in California. You know what I'm saying? Don't have to worry about seeing each other, ain't got to really worry about, you know, whatever. We're far away from each other, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Some people thrive in that. You know what I mean? Some people will thrive in that. And like I said, it's not everybody, but I'm just using that as an example. Some people distance themselves on purpose.
Yeah.
You know, and they make it because they realize, well, that person's over there, so I ain't got to worry about watching them or popping up or them popping up on me. You know, they can list out all these different advantages for them to be distant from somebody. Sonya is doing the same thing, but she's using jail and not distance, because yes, she's in the same city, in the same proximity, but he's locked up. He can't go nowhere, less for me to worry about. And guess what? He has to talk to me because he ain't got nobody else to talk to me. That was the reason why she called them Metro PCS girls and told them Metro PCS girls to leave him alone. That's the reason why she tried to run off Shirley. That's the way she tries to run off everybody, because if you're on the phone with Dion, can't be on the phone with me. If you're on the phone with Drake.
Two things I want to say real quick. One, that I agree with you. She's a commitment phobe. She's afraid of commitment because she doesn't feel worthy. And that is why she is comfortable with this type of long distance relationship. But I think that all of those same reasons are why she's okay with being with married men as well. Because again, she does that. She knows that he's not going to choose her. So she can tell herself psychologically that, you know, I don't want a relationship, or I don't want this or that. You know what I mean?
Right. No. And again, I knew the question was going to come up. I'm not saying that's why people go into long distance relationships. What I'm saying is that there are certain people who will use a long distance relationship as a buffer. That's what I'm saying. Not everybody does that. No, I was looking at a work in progress comment. I'm not saying that it's anything wrong with it. What I'm saying is that there are some people who are more comfortable in that they have that buffer zone. That's what I'm saying. Not everybody does that. Look, I've heard of long distance relationships working out perfectly. You know what I mean? But there are some people that will use that as a buffer. And I feel like Sonya is using jail as a buffer between her and Nesto. And again, to your point, married men are also that marriage can also be a buffer between, being too committed in a relationship. That's what I'm saying.
Yep, absolutely. And what I will say is, and I think we've talked about this before, but it was a while back, I always preferred long distance relationships because to me, like it always, for one, I always felt like I got more accomplished. Like when I was in a long distance relationship, as opposed to dating the person that's right there in town with me because I want to see him all the time, or I'm not doing the things I need to do for myself because we're spending so much time together and I'm planning things around what I'm going to do, but around whether or not we're going to be together, that kind of thing. Right. So I always felt like a long distance relationship, it kept things spicy. We missed one another. I could get things done. It just kept it spicier for longer. To me, that had been my experience. Now, and that's different phases of life because now I don't know how I feel about all that. But at the end of the day, you're right. I think that there's something that you tell yourself, or something that you know about yourself, as to why you might select a certain relationship, and long distance is one in particular. And it could be because you're insecure, it could be because you're secure, but it does come down to the reasonings behind it. And I think there's nothing about this lady that makes me believe that she does anything or makes any decision because she's secure and knows who she is.
Right, exactly. And and again, I think with Sonya, when you look at her, the pattern that she has, of the things that have happened to her, look at what happened to her when she got close to people. When she got close to people, she almost lost her life, right? Right. So getting close to people, right. So getting close to people has only been dangerous for her. Right. And that resonates with people. Now, we might think that her almost being unalive doesn't resonate. It resonates, right? Deep down it does. So when you think about the types of relationships that she's had and the pattern of the relationships that she's had, getting close to people has hurt her. Staying away from people has not, because this married man going back with his wife doesn't hurt her. She's always quick to say, well, I don't get too attached. I don't get too attached, because you don't allow yourself to be close to anybody. Nesto is a perfect example of that. First of all, he was married. Now he's locked up. So you got the 2-for-1 special on this one guy. He was a married guy and now he's locked up married. There's all kind of bridges and barriers between you and a real relationship with this dude.
And she likes the fact that he's dependent on her.
Right.
For everything. At first it was he depended on her on the most important things. Now she has worked it so that he depends on her for everything. Everything. Crazy. And that makes her feel secure.
Right.
Whatever. Because if Shirley called right now, I bet you he would cut Sonya off. Because I feel like if he's had enough time between not speaking with Shirley, like she hasn't, of course we know Shirley will never do that. Right. But I believe if Shirley were to call, put Dre in contact with him or Dion in contact and said, I want to be there for him, he's going to have to make some changes, I bet he would cut Sonya off. He would thank her for all she's done. And I think that he would be faithful to Shirley for as long as he is behind bars and pending litigation to figure out whether or not he's going to prison. Pending his trial, I should say.
I just want to say thank you very much. I want to say thank you very much. You've been here every day. I think of everything you did. Shirley Strawberry come back. So I want to say thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And that would be it. That would be all. Close the door.
I think he would. He would close that fucking door. Okay. It would not be hard, folks.
Right.
Saints. It would not be hard, Saints. I think he would. I think because and now I'm sure maybe he doesn't know, but maybe he does, that, you know, supposedly Shirley's making $1 million a year now. Like, can you imagine if she came back to him right now and she making $1 million a year after being done with his ass?
Hi, hon. I make more money now. I was wrong, and I just wanted to say that, you know, you're like Job, and I know you're gonna get out. So, what do you say? Hold on, let me make another call. Hello, Sonya. I ain't never gonna talk to you again. Let me tell you why. Okay. So, Shirley Strawberry come back, and she said that she won't be with me. So I got to do what I gotta do. Okay. I want to thank you very much. And you're doing good. Love you very much. Thank you very much. You did everything you could do. But I gotta go back to Shirley Strawberry because she got more money than you. Okay. Talk to you later. Okay. Be blessed.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that's right. I believe that. Not be blessed.
Be blessed. He gonna tell Sonya to be blessed. Be blessed. And plus, you don't believe in God. So I gotta go back to Shirley Strawberry because she believes the same thing I believe in. And I'll talk to you later. Okay, be blessed.
Oh my God.
Because she thought he ghosted her, but he didn't. He was just in jail and couldn't answer the phone. But in her mind, she thought, you know, this man just, you know, my assumption on that. But like I said, not saying any of this is right if he did it. Again, this is a one-sided story, you know, because I don't know what he gave her or, you know, what he did for her, you know.
Okay. Someone just said they don't care how long it took. He stole the money from her.
Okay, so it was misdirected. Let's say that. I don't think you would call it stole, because to steal it, she would have to be unaware. And if she felt, the thing of it is, if she felt it was stolen, she should have felt it was stolen immediately. That's what I'm saying. If I'm with somebody and they do something.
Wait a minute. The only way somebody can steal something from you is if you don't know it. You're aware.
Oh my God. Oh my God. So somebody walk in your house and take your stuff
and
out
you
your
watch
house.
them do it. You can watch them do it, but they didn't steal it because you were aware. What?
Y'all, I'm laughing because she's stupid.
I know.
I'm laughing because she's stupid.
Did she say that?
Oh God. Oh God. She's a whole adult with kids. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
She said if somebody walk, if you got it's misdirected. Is misdirected. The people ain't steal it, it's misdirected. So when you go into the bank and somebody robbed the bank, VLenore, they ain't stealing no money out the bank. The bank money being misdirected because everybody saw them take it. Okay.
My God.
It's only stolen if they walked into the bank and ain't nobody see it. But everybody saw it, so bank money misdirected. She sounds so motherfucking stupid. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh God. Oh God.
Something to me on Tuesday. I'm not gonna wait.
Wait a minute. Let's go back. Let's hear her say that foolish shit again anyway.
Man, this is some good stuff. This is
He
some good stuff.
stole the money from her.
Okay, so it was misdirected. Let's say that. I don't think you would call it stole, because to steal it, she would have to be unaware. And if she felt, the thing of it is, if she felt it was stolen, she should have felt it was stolen immediately. That's what I'm saying. If I'm with somebody and they do something to me on Tuesday, I'm not going to wait till Tuesday the following year to say, okay, now I'm going to do something to you because this, that, and the other. I'm going to take action right then and there. I'm not going to wait a year or 10 months or 7 months. Why was it so long before she made anything? If you're trying to say it was a crime, because that's a debate. To say, oh, this is criminal instead of civil. I feel very strongly that it's civil. 5 people.
So how long you wait also determines whether or not something's criminal versus civil?
I'm trying to figure out how long she gonna wait to do something to them people that did that to her head. How long she waiting to do something about that?
Nobody under her head. Didn't nobody do that to her?
We ain't seen no civil lawsuit against her, but you say nobody did that to her head.
No, that's just the way it's growing out of her scalp. It's not.
Okay. Because that's civil right there, what I'm looking at.
No, it's uncivil.
Okay.
It is uncivil. Okay. Don't do that.
Oh, God.
Will have agreed with me because I know that I have personal ties to this person. So sometimes a person don't think clearly. So I spoke to a prosecutor, a detective, a police department, and a police officer, and I talked to a couple attorneys, and they all said it's civil.
All of these people, they must not be in Fulton County.
Well, that was going to be my next thing. If that's the case, why didn't she turn the names over to Doug and have Doug go and bring these people in as witnesses, character witnesses, or just to try the case? Because apparently his current counsel does not think that all this shit is civil.
None of his counsel thought that. None of them.
I'm just saying.
But my question is, how is it that you talk to all of these people and not one of them wanted to take this motherfucking case?
Right.
Not one of them. Not one.
Not one.
So it's not just me saying it because, of course, I am emotionally involved in the case because I care about the person. So I'm always think a little bit, for him, you know what I'm saying? But to be fair, that's why I asked a couple of people who were not involved in the situation, and they both agreed that it was civil and it was not criminal. If he had taken the money without her knowledge, went in her wallet and took her card and used it, then you could say that's criminal.
I got you.
Even though
the problem with what she's saying is this: she's emotionally involved in the case, right?
Right.
So if she's emotionally involved in the case, wouldn't she be emotionally involved and also explaining it to the people that she's claiming that she talked to?
Wouldn't she, if she was so emotionally involved in the case, wouldn't she have brought this paperwork or some paperwork to the Tasha K show when she had 1 million subscribers looking for her?
You would have thought. You would have thought. But what I'm saying is that if I'm emotionally involved in a case and I'm explaining it to somebody who's not emotionally involved in the case, my emotions are going to spill out into my explanation to those people. So as I'm explaining, I'm going to leave out all the shit that she didn't even know about. One of the damn viewers of this program had to explain to her how one of the warrants actually read. So if she's uninformed about the case, plus she in love with this nigga, how is she going to competently and unbiasedly explain it to a third party and have them give her the correct response? Of course they're going to say it's civil if you explain it half-ass.
Exactly. She's going to describe it in a yes, exactly. In a
non-biased way. She's going to explain it in a very biased way. Right.
Exactly.
So her saying, well, I'm emotionally involved in the case. Right. And you're the one explaining it.
Right. Hold on. What GC said? Oh, wait, first and foremost, these people in this chat. Hold on, there's a few things. Okay, so let's talk about it all. Say it can be both. If they want to press charges, they can. Absolutely. She may not be emotionally involved, but Delicate Dell says she's vaginally involved.
Absolutely. This woman right here, man, she was lonely as fuck because that nigga came in. She came. Look, one dude came in and completely dismantled her world. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't even like, oh my God, we had a fling for a week and a half. No, he just came in, gone back there and take clothes off now. Gone back there and take clothes off. Nobody's ever told me to take my clothes off before. What the fuck? You grown. What are you doing? Yeah, no, this shit is crazy.
Yeah. You said he didn't waste no time doing it either, huh?
No, not at all. You're going back there and take clothes off.
He shows. Oh, wait, child. It don't take much though for this one.
Well, he took it and bought apples instead of oranges. He's wrong, but he's civilly wrong.
Okay,
People hate that sometimes, but it's just what it is. Just like I said, what my sister is going through. Her situation, same thing. But they told her, and she didn't even really know the dude. You know what I'm saying? She had to get a PI and everything because she didn't know him other than a customer. And they was like, it's civil. He took all her money. He lied to her, said he was going to do this, that, and the other. He took her money and ran with it. And that should be criminal. You would think that's criminal. But they said because you gave him, the money for a business transaction or whatever the case may be, and because he didn't follow through with his end, he kept your money and avoided the cost. It's civil. I have a client that right before I quit the law firm, same thing. He gave this guy $50,000. Guy said I can turn it into $1 million in 6 months. Never did it.
Okay.
So
no, I guess Love No No Creation says Judge Judy would have told them, ladies, sorry about your luck.
I mean, the thing of it is, if you want your money, it's civil. And so that's not victim shaming them. That's just saying because of the circumstances around the situation, it turns into a civil situation instead of a criminal. If he was in her purse without her knowledge, criminal. If he snatched it and ran with it, criminal. You know what I'm saying? Because it was without knowledge. But because she knowingly gave it to him, even though he misdirected the money, it's still civil. It's like with the movie.
So if you ain't snatching and grabbing, that ain't stealing. Just so we're clear. That is what we've just learned.
You know what would have been amazing for her to do was for her to bring the case law for everything she's talking about. That would have been amazing because right now what she's saying is some bullshit. And right now she's going by her sister's case when we all know that when it comes to court cases, they're all handled on their own merit. So you cannot take the merits of one case and apply it to another case, especially when it's not precedent. So if I'm not a lawyer and I know that, why the fuck don't she know that?
Hello. Because though none of her sisters live in Georgia, and none of this shit is relevant. Okay, whatever.
And more than likely, she's not even telling the truth about what happened to her sister.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. She's not telling this story right about Nesto, and she doesn't even know it because he can't even tell it to her. So she's made up this story right here. And then to go, she's something's wrong with this lady. She has made up every situation. For all we know, this didn't even happen to her fucking sister, let alone whether or not she told the story correctly. It may not have even happened.
Right.
Okay. At all. But okay.
The guy took that $1 million and he misdirected the money, and it's civil. So now, when you do it over and over and over again, then that.
You see how she won't stop talking too? Sylvia can't even get her to stop talking so she can ask a question.
Right.
And it can become criminal, like what the guy's going through with DJ Envy in New York, because it was business, but he did it over and over and over, the same thing, and he turned it into a crime.
But he's been doing this to this lady over and over and over again. So wouldn't it then be criminal?
The thing with this is, you don't know the full.
Why do you think that you were so clear that's what this lady, Sylvia, why is it that in this moment, you know that what this lady is doing is full of shit, and what she's saying is full of shit? So why all of a sudden now do you don't believe that she's still full of shit? Hold on one second. I just saw something. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. Oh, okay. I was trying to Pecan Tan. I was trying to see what your comment says. It says, who are these people? Oh my God. Why are they not doing pro bono? Not pro bono. She's a nasty piece of work. She shows envy and want him to stay there. She hurt to her soul. She's big mad. I think that Sonya, the people that she's claiming she's talked to, I don't believe she talked to all these different people.
Nope.
Even if she did, they must not live in the state of Georgia. They must not really have a law degree, nor have they passed the bar. Like, I don't know who these people are, but what I do know is she never asked one of them to take his case. And I don't get why.
And you cannot make me believe. I have not seen Sonya lay out the facts. Now, you mean to tell me that in front of a Tasha K audience, how many followers Tasha K got again?
A million.
Okay, so you mean to tell me that in front of 1 million people potentially watching this, she did not bring paperwork and she was not able to clearly and concisely explain Nesto's case? But you mean to tell me she did when it came to some person in Florida that's a former judge or a former prosecutor? You mean to tell me she laid out all the facts in front of them and I'm supposed to believe that when I have yet to see her do that on any of these interviews, including yours?
Mm-hmm.
I'm supposed to believe that Sonya Waller Durham Jackson III took all the paperwork, all the warrants, laid it all out on the table and explained it to 4 or 5 or 10 or 12 people. And they all said that it was civil. That's what I'm supposed to believe.
Mm-hmm.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
That's what you're supposed to believe.
Get the fuck out of here, yo.
Whole story. That's the thing. You don't know when he got the money.
Somebody disagree with you and say in the state of Virginia, what she is saying is fact. Okay.
Yes, it's fact. I'm telling you. Okay. People don't want to hear that because they want to, go to jail. I mean, he's been in jail to serve the time for this by now anyway. So time served.
Have y'all ever seen One Cool P ever in life? Okay, nope. One Cool P was a member though. She is a member over there at Sylvia's joint. But One Cool P say in state of Virginia, what she is saying is fact. Okay, so we don't even know if that's real person.
But who is One Cool P? Who is One Cool P? How do we know? Like, I could say that too. I could go up on Sylvia's thing that same night and go in the state of Georgia. What she's saying is fact.
Right.
Still not listing any statute, still not listing anything that is of legal ease that would tell me that this person knows what they're talking about. I'm supposed to believe One Cool P in her Master P No Limit Soldier hat. I'm supposed to believe that. Okay. All right. I don't.
You don't?
I don't.
Well, damn. CJ said, I'm going to bed. I was in the ER with my older neighbor last night. Glad I convinced her to go. She was admitted today. She's a sweetie. We'll find out more what's going on with her. Night. Good night, CJ. Sounds like you're a good friend, a good neighbor. So I hope all is well with your neighbor. Oh, and you get some rest. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's listen.
But still, and it's probationable. But okay, it's get your money back. It's suing to get your money.
Hold on, Tabitha. Listen, we're not doing the name calling in here, please. That was one of the rules. No name calling in here, please. Somebody remove that. Remove that statement. Let's be civil here. Let's not name call. Let's not do that. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Let's keep it cute, guys. Let's not do the name calling. We could disagree, but we do not do the name calling.
But you call people bozo and turtleneck and ghetto. That's what you be saying, but okay.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I was just saying it's not saying that, he wasn't, wrong if you go by this and say this is exactly what happened. I would say definitely if this is what happened, that's wrong. But I just feel like it's civil. I can't say that it's a crime.
Hold on. Work in progress. Thank you again for the super chat. Take extra wash rags so you can brush your teeth. To my Sonya. She she has to. You know that. Thank you, Work in Progress. Work in Progress also says One Cool P paid for her lawyer and is a main minion. Is that true? One Cool P paid for her lawyer? What, the lawyer when she got out of jail this last time? Really? I thought that attorney, which was supposed to be a YSL attorney, I thought that attorney did it for free. So no. Anywho. Okay. Well, Work in Progress would know because they were best friends at one point. Work in Progress and Sylvia. Yes.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. Besties.
Oh, wow.
And again, it's only half the story. It's not the whole story. Sometimes and they want to talk about somebody, they only say the specific things that make him look bad and not the whole story. So this is just everything that she did for him. This is not saying, okay, well, I gave him 5,000, but he gave me this. And
hold on now. Can you hear me?
Yes.
He was let's be clear. He let this lady use a vehicle because he, for lack of a better term, he stole hers. One, he claimed that he was going to sell it so that she could have money and down payment to get a better car. Isn't that correct?
Mm-hmm.
And he took her car, but never gave her cash for said car. So apparently he took the car and then sold it to somebody, kept the cash for it. So he gave her a vehicle to drive for a couple of months. Correct? Isn't that what happened?
That is what happened. Yes.
Well, that's that.
Right.
And for you to say he did something for her, he didn't. He was trying to, basically, he was trying to create a buffer. That's what we've been talking about.
Yep.
He's tried to create, he was always probably putting off why he couldn't get the money to her, or he's waiting on the money from the person who he sold it to, or something, and he just kept making lies up as time went on. But that, just because he let her drive a vehicle of his, that doesn't mean he was doing her a favor. That wasn't a favor. Man, she crazy.
Mm-hmm.
whole relationship, Okay. So,
So, but don't you think with all of this stuff that's packing onto this here, there's something he may be guilty of?
That's what I said. Like, you could say if this is true, then he's civilly guilty of this. It's not necessarily have to be a crime. It's still wrong. But I feel like if this is true with him and this girl and him and the other girl, I feel like, yes, he's civilly wrong for that. I wouldn't say criminally because of the nature of the situation doesn't make it a crime. They'd have to prove that it was some type of criminal intent. But like I said,
what about him?
This is the thing, because this is what they tried to argue in court. She tried to say that he went after her and used the whole, my wife's a celebrity to try to impress her because, he told her he was married. He was married in the very beginning before anything popped off between them. He did tell her he was married. And then, it carried on from there. But what didn't make sense is she drove an old vehicle. She said she was a teacher and, and she sold makeup part-time and that she was not really financially secure in that moment. In Atlanta, we have female millionaires. We have females that make tons and tons and tons of money. So if they're trying to say that it was some type of scam from the jump off, you would pick a better mark. You wouldn't pick a woman, that's financially distressed. You would pick a woman that's making money, and you have.
This is why I said she's a damn fool. She's a fool. And this is what I had to explain to her during my interview. This idea that because this lady wasn't rich, because she wasn't a millionaire, because she wasn't making six figures, that means that she's not susceptible to being scammed by a Nesto or anybody for that matter, simply because she doesn't have a lot of money. That's crazy. And as I explained to her, the rich folks aren't the ones getting scammed. It's the people who ain't rich. It's the people who you selling a dream to. That's right. Where people will find money. Everybody finds money for the things that they want to find money for.
I think it's also important to understand that you never see pawn shops, payday loan places in rich neighborhoods. You know why you don't see them in rich neighborhoods? Because they prey on poor people. Why? Because poor people are always trying to find a way out of their situation. Hey, sign over the title to your car. I'll give you $1,000, put a whole bunch of interest on it, and you'll end up paying me back $3,000. But that $1,000 is what that person needs at that moment. If you tell me that you got somebody that ain't got a lot of money, got a car that's not that great, and I approach them and say, hey, your business that you're doing, your little makeup business, I can help that boom, and you'll be making thousands a week. Do you think that a rich person who got millions is going to fall for that, or a person who's barely getting by?
Thank you.
That's the part that her ignorance doesn't let her understand, because that's the reason why I ain't never been to a rich neighborhood and seen a bunch of pawn shops,
Never
a bunch
seen
of payday loans. What rich person need a payday loan? But which poor person does? You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, and I think that they don't understand the mentality that poor people are always trying to find a way out of this situation. So they are looking for dreams to buy into.
And not only that, you bring up a great points. You know, again, that's why, like you said, the pawn shops, the check cashing places, the liquor stores,
right,
and the buy here, sell here car lots.
Correct.
All of that shit is never going to be in a rich neighborhood. Never going to happen. Never. The fuck rich. It's not going to happen in a middle class neighborhood.
Right.
It's just not.
Right.
So anywho, child.
Now let me tell you what rich neighborhoods do actually have. Rich neighborhoods actually do have a lot of Goodwills, and if you go to a Goodwill in a rich neighborhood, it's really nice. Like it's
they have a lot, but they'll have one. Yes.
Yeah.
And if you go there, and honestly, let me tell you something. And it depends. Well, I can't speak for everywhere. I would say, if you were in Ohio, Goodwill is different, because all of the Goodwill, all of the items that are donated in Central Ohio in particular, just Central Ohio, which is the Columbus metro area, that kind of thing. All of the donations you can drop off anywhere, right? But everything that's donated gets shipped and sent to one central location where it's all sorted and hung up and tagged and all of that, and then it's sent back out to the different stores. So all that shit gets mixed up. Whereas the Volunteers of America, where you donate is where they sell it. And so, yes, if you find the Volunteers of America, this again is in Ohio, because believe it or not, these nonprofits are franchised. Everyone is franchised out. So there's no rule for all of them, and they don't all have the same programs and that sort of thing. So their process is going to be different. But in Volunteers of America in Ohio and in Indiana, where you donate is where they're going to sell that shit. So you are absolutely right. If you go to a very nice suburb where you know there's money, honey, you can buy some nice ladies, buy some nice bags and dresses, stuff that still has tags on them. Tags. There was a lady in particular, and they always tell this story at the Goodwill when I worked at Goodwill, that there was a man. He found a dress at Goodwill. I want to say it was a Gucci dress. It was Gucci. He bought it for like $20. He turned around and sold it online for $500, $600.
Jeez.
So yeah. Queen Black said, in my area, Goodwill items are distributed to different stores. Yeah. So yeah, Goodwill's not always like that, but you just need to find out. But yeah, if you find a one of those types of donation places in a nice area town, and they do keep the stuff that gets donated there, oh yeah.
There's one right around the corner from IKEA in Midtown. Every time I go in there, I think I'm in a retail store. Like I feel like I'm in an actual department store. The clothes in there are so nice, like $3 polo shirts, brand new. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, and it's always crowded. That's how you know it's a good Goodwill. It's always crowded. No matter when you go into that Goodwill, it's always crowded. So I always, if I'm in the mood, I go thrifting through there sometimes, and you can find some really good stuff. Not just the clothes, but like them people donate all kind of like glassware and dishes.
Yes.
And, I mean, yeah, all that stuff. All that stuff.
Yes. Mm-hmm. So you can find some really nice china in there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you definitely can. Now that is a for sure thing. Yes. So y'all have an IKEA in Midtown?
Yeah, it's the IKEA. That's the only one they got. They're supposed to be building another IKEA. Wait, I think they're building another IKEA somewhere else, but right now, yeah, that's the only one we got.
IKEAs are so massive and big. I just can't picture one in Midtown. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's right over there. You know where Atlantic Station is?
Yeah, well, I know where it is. Yeah.
Yeah, it's right over there by Atlantic Station.
Oh wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Let's listen, y'all.
Else here that make money, plenty. So to say that again, I say that's wrong because you're not going to, pick somebody that's not doing well to try to scam at all. So I don't believe it. And a poor person is not a mark. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it disrespectfully. You know what I'm saying? Financially, a teacher. We know teachers don't make good money. And then she sold makeup. So she was not, scam material. If you want to say it was, intent to be a crime off rip. That's why I say, a lot of things don't add up. And as much as people want to hate that, you still, the end result would be her getting her money back. And that's what you want. You want your money back. You get me? So if you sue them civilly, you get your money back. You put them in jail, you don't get your money back. It's a slim chance.
You may not get your money back. You sue him, you still may not get your money back. But what you can do is stop this motherfucker from doing it again.
Right.
Hopefully, that's what you can accomplish by putting him in jail. Like, are we serious?
Right.
That you get your money back, So, and like I said, it's civil. It's civil. They don't want to hear that. It's not against the victims or the people involved. It's just the nature of the situation.
Okay,
it makes it civil.
The rental situation civil, right? You're saying this?
The rent eviction is civil. When somebody doesn't pay rent, you don't go to the police. You go to court and evict them.
Okay, I agree with you on that one. But this using the credit card for a different purpose, and then her asking for the money back, him not giving the money back, doesn't that become criminal then?
No, because it's the same thing as giving them cash. You gave them permission to use the card.
Okay.
She gave him the card, so she gave him permission to use the card. Now, again, he went and did something he had no business doing. He is civilly wrong. I need my money back. Okay. All right. But again, you got to look at it was like an 9-month relationship. It was not no 30-day situation where he was just in it and out. He was with her for a long time. She drove his vehicle for 2 months. So he was doing things for her. He was picking her up, taking her to work on her.
He was with her for a long time. What's a long time?
She don't know.
I'm like,
she is pulling all of this out of her long back right now. Her long back is doing all the heavy lifting right now on this damn story because she does not know.
What? I'm like, this is weird. Wait, would you say Sensible Creations? Can we please restart the name calling? Wait, what now? What are you talking about? Black but not bitter. During this interview, Sonya still has her blueberries and her OG teeth. Yep. I was thinking about that. Them booze, boy, she but I guess if you didn't have none, which we know she didn't have none, and she got some, I guess she would have them sitting up so they could be seen all the time, I guess, child. But them things is gone now. 80% CMOS said, if you can get your money back, getting your lick back is the next best thing. That's right. If you can't get the money back, which you're not going to be able to get the money back from this guy. It's just not going to happen. So, I mean, anyway.
Her car was broke down. He was staying the night with her. So it was, and this is only a portion of what she's just saying. This is not the full story from when he opens his mouth. Now, this goes to court, was, going to trial. She's going on the stand and she's got to, say whatever is whatever,
She's saying here that she didn't give him the card. He wrote the card number down and that was found in his belonging.
Hey, Black Swan. I don't know if you out here, girl. Hey, Black Swan.
Didn't give him the card.
She said herself, Big Swan, she said herself that he went to go buy the stuff with her credit card. She said it. She said it in all.
They talked about the credit card because he asked her what was left on it and to raise the limit. So she knew about the credit card.
She did.
She knew because he asked her about raising the limit and this was this and go do that. And she was like, no or yes or something to that effect. But they talked about the credit card.
He raised the credit limit. She asked for a raise of credit. That's how he was supposed to be buying the thing at BrandSmart.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he did write the credit card number down on a piece of paper. He did do that, but it did talk about her. She did say in her statement that he had called and asked her about raising her credit limit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's civil. She wanted her money back. Yeah, it's wrong if this is exactly what happened. He's wrong for it. I'm not saying he's right. He's dead wrong if this is true, word for word, and that's it. You know. And he.
If he wrote down the card number, what was the point of him doing that? And why did he want her to raise the credit limit? Like he wants all of these things for her benefit, correct? That's what we're supposed to believe.
That's what we're supposed to believe.
Okay.
He just took and this, that, and the other. And I don't know what their conversations were, you know, or what their text messages were, whatever, between them. Because, you know, again, I didn't find out about this until he was in jail. So.
Okay, Bonita asks, okay, but in the case in Georgia, what's different does it make? What difference does it make because he's in a criminal jail? Well, I guess that's not a question, it's more of a statement. Okay, all right, so are we ready to move on to that? Because I think this one here is kind of like, I understand where you're coming from, and when you're saying that there was things given throughout this relationship and things wasn't done right. So now she couldn't find him and she contacted the wife, right? And
on Instagram.
On Instagram, because I just see the message where she contacted her. And so she felt that he kind of like disappeared on her type of thing. Right. And this is the one that's in do Corell have this one or is it Hannah that has this case?
Hannah has this one. Hannah has her. Corell only has right now the Erica cases.
Okay.
And he had the Calvin case and the Erica case. That's what he has.
Okay. Now, and I know he's happy that he has you on in his corner and you've been fighting for him. But a couple of people wanted to ask in regard to we talked about the victim shaming that they say that you did on the phone call.
I said the same thing I just said now, that it's civil. That's not shaming them. It's civil. If you're dealing with somebody and you're giving them stuff and they don't do what they're supposed to do and you keep giving them stuff, you know, for whatever reason, I don't know her, you know, and he shows you he's, you know, doing things that he's not supposed to do. He's not coming back with the apples, you know, he's coming back with the oranges, then you cut it right there. You know, I'm not, unless I go with you, I'm not about to give you another dime because you already showed me what it is, you know, so you just, but that's me, you know, but shaming them, no, I didn't say anything about them. I said, this is one-sided. It's not the full story. It's just what she said. And if this is true specifically, then it's civil.
Okay.
Well, no, I think there was more talk.
But that's not shaming her. I said the same thing on the phone. I said the same thing. I said it's civil. When I read this on the 20, when I picked all this stuff up, this is when I spoke on it on the phone. And it's a lot of calls. So sometimes I screw up what I remember and what I do remember.
What?
So correct me, you know what I'm saying? Like the one girl did. She pulled the phone call up and sent it to me. But it was still, she was slightly wrong because she didn't listen to the whole conversation.
Girl.
She just listened to that one part of it and said, I said this, that, and other. But I didn't talk about them to shame them. All I said was, if this happened the way this happened, he wrong, but he's civilly wrong.
Okay, somebody's saying, Sylvia, what about the 16-year-old? She was 19 when she was filed.
He was 16.
I don't think it was anybody 16. Where you guys getting a 16-year-old one from?
Bates is she's 22. She was 19 at the time.
Yeah, what 16-year-old are you talking about?
And her dad was involved in that situation, which is also crazy.
Explain to me that whole situation with the young lady.
So she wanted to be famous. She wanted to be a rapper, singer, actress. Her and her dad felt that he could help because he had ties.
Somebody thought that Nesto would be able to break their kid into the entertainment business.
Yep.
Okay.
You know, you remember Nesto? He had that song. You know that song. You remember the song?
Was he on that one show?
Well, no, he had that one song.
Was that song in a soundtrack of that one movie?
You remember that song? VLenore, don't act like this. You know the Nesto song. They be like, Nesto, want to tell me how to dug it. They do why? Cause all the woman love it. You won't think what the dubby? I gonna teach me how to dug it. Nesto, teach me how to dug it. Teach me how to dug it. Nesto, teach me how to dug it. And then they took it from him. They took it from him. You don't remember that?
No.
They'd be like, Nesto, want to tell me how to dug it. You know why? Cause all the woman love it. You remember that?
No, I don't remember.
They didn't play that in Columbus?
No, they didn't.
It was a hit everywhere else.
And that's why he's the key to entertainment business?
Yes.
Okay.
Tell me how to dug it. 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 You remember that? I'm surprised you don't remember that.
I don't.
Because all the women love it. All the women love it.
This is what it said, right? Okay. He mentioned her to me because of my niece, and my niece has the YouTube channel, and she has, a rap album or rap LP, I don't know, EP or whatever.
Your niece, Courtney, she's a rapper too. So she's an actress and a rapper.
Shit, she's barely an actress.
She's not an actress at all.
Oh my God.
Sonya is a better actress. To be quite honest, I'm telling you, Sonya missed her calling, but her cousin, not so much. Her cousin may have some creativity that lives inside of her. Maybe because she comes up with the concepts of these skits, but she shouldn't act in them because she's horrible. She's
awful.
Horrible.
Absolutely awful.
But Sonya was the best actor of all the people in the damn thing.
And that's horrible. That's a horrible thing.
But she wasn't horrible. She wasn't, though.
She kind of was.
You got to look, I'll call a thing now. I'm going to give a person credit where credit is due. And like I said, she wasn't horrible. Sonya should try to figure that out. She could go live in her RV somewhere in California.
She was horrible.
Sonya, I don't think she was horrible.
She was horrible.
No, she wasn't. She really wasn't.
It was awful. I saw it with my own eyes. She was bad.
I saw it too. Good Judy. Her cousin is a lady named Courtney Elise. Is that her name? Courtney.
That sounds familiar. Yeah.
Courtney something. She has a YouTube channel and she does skits and stuff. And Sonya actually is featured in one of the skits she did. And honestly, the cousin is the worst actor in the entire skit, and Sonya's the best. Now, there's only like 5 people in this skit, but I'm telling you, Sonya's the best, and her cousin's the worst.
Now, I will give you credit on observing that the niece is the worst one. The niece, she is fucking horrible. I mean, she's bad.
She was absolutely the worst person.
But
channel.
Sonya made the same facial expression through that whole damn thing.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm gonna take away your office. That office that I just gave you, I'm gonna take it away as I do a further investigation. I'm like, what the fuck? You're just being Sonya right now. She wasn't even acting. I'm
telling you, yes, a lady 747. That's her cousin. That's her cousin who she always claims her cousin is a big blogger. She's got like over 100,000 subs, I believe. She is based out in California. And remember, Sonya makes mention of the fact that she went out to California to help her cousin with those skits. She's mentioned that a couple of times. We've only seen her in the one skit. Now, the one skit is 3 parts, right? Mm-hmm. But I can't imagine it would take all summer long to film it. I think it took a day.
A day
at the worst. Okay, a day. So anyway, let's listen now.
Whatever you call it, she's got a couple rap records or whatever, and she does very well.
She got a couple of rap records,
and she does very well.
Does well where? At what? Do y'all know Courtney Elise, the rapper?
No.
Is that her name, Courtney Elise? Let me make sure that's her. Hold on. Courtney. Wait, Hold on. Is that her? Hold on. Yeah, that's her. Wait, she has 324,000 subs on Instagram. Wait, is this her? Visionary, LA-based, quadruple threat. I guess she does the yeah, this is her. Here, I'll share the screen real quick so y'all can see. Hold on. Let me share the screen.
Tim had Doug. Tim had Doug.
Shut up. Oh God. Let's see right here. Okay, this is her Instagram page. So on Instagram, she has let me follow her. Boom. Okay. She has 323K subs over here. This is her. She was at what is this? Had an amazing time at the premiere for The Lesbian Homie. Make sure you guys check me out this season playing the role of Vonette. Okay, so this was 2 weeks ago. Let me click on that. The Lesbian Homie. Okay, so this is a page for that. So I guess, oh my God, wow. I mean, I'm not breast shaming, but my God, I don't think she was supposed to wear that dress.
I'm almost positive there was another outfit she could have worn. I'm almost
You
positive.
sure? I mean, that seems.
Yeah, nah. I'm pretty sure that was a bad wardrobe choice. I mean, and listen, I am a breast fan. Okay, big fan, but that's just too much. That's too much.
There's a lot going on there.
There's a lot going on.
So here is, let's see. This is The Lesbian Homie. I don't see. Is there a snippet of Courtney in character? The Lesbian Homie, huh? I don't see her. Oh, no, that's not her. Is that her? That's not her, is it?
Hold
on.
I don't know. It looks like that's the same.
Lesbian homies. Why do you call them that?
Oh, that's not her, is it?
Because we're both lesbians. That part.
Facts.
All right, we ain't gonna hold y'all much longer. I know you want to get back to a little date and whatnot.
Thank you.
No doubt. Y'all make a cute couple.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, Bruce, you got good taste. She a stallion.
Thank you.
Oh
Appreciate
my God.
Is that
We
her?
gonna get on.
For sure.
Stay up, Bruce. Little mama. Hey, he fucked us, by the way.
What?
What? To the max.
What?
What you mean?
Okay.
Robert?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sure you have a comment. Go ahead, Native.
Well, I see they got the same person writing the script as wrote the other one. God, dog, this is bad. This is fucking horrible. Oh my God. What are we doing with this? What is this supposed to be? Cans? We taking this to cans?
Oh, that may not have been her. Was that her?
Man, I don't know who was who. All I know is that the cameraman and the scriptwriter are the same. They the same from the other thing. That's horrible. The dialogue is horrible. I'm sorry.
Oh God. I think that was her. Let me see. Just one. What is up with that lady in them breasts? Do they have her on there as a mascot? Like, why is she there with her? Why is she always wearing that style of dress?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's her trademark. I don't know. This is frustrating.
I bet.
This is really frustrating. I mean,
Y'all, this is on Tubi, by the way. The Lesbian Homie. Y'all can check it out on Tubi. Courtney Elise is playing the part of Vonette. It don't look like nobody else is on here but this guy and 3 women. So she must be the one we thought she was, I guess.
Man, I'm about to shoot a movie tonight. As soon as we get done, VLenore, I'm shooting my movie tonight and putting it on Tubi. Because apparently there's no quality control. So y'all look out for the native movie. Fuck, this is ridiculous. What are they doing?
I was about to say, are they singing?
All right, twin. Are we adorable? Let's click our eyes and make 3 wishes.
Oh, this is a video. I know you see me in the video. What's been?
Oh.
I know you see me in the video.
Yeah, looking real
No.
good with my video.
No. I know you see me in the videos. True.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
I know you see me in the videos.
True.
But you still don't pay me no attention.
Yeah. Oh, true.
No, listen.
Nigga, you don't know the song either.
So what? All right. You found a chick that you're solid with, that's only rocking with you, right? She's a giant, beautiful, sexy woman. What is it? Beautiful, sexy. How you like it? Oh, just how you like it. You know.
What the hell's going on here?
This one's better when you're facing this.
Is that her?
This one's better when you're facing this.
I think it's her too.
This one's better.
Okay. Anywho. Anyway, I think that's her. Oh wow, look. Okay.
Well, okay. Sylvia got a part. That's nice.
Okay. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get out of here. I was just trying to make sure. Wait, who was that? Oh, the Lesbian Homie. Okay. I thought that was them making an appearance on somebody's blog. Okay, well. Trying to see if we would. I think that's her. Yeah, I think that's her. Okay. Anywho, let me stop. Any final thoughts about Courtney Elise? The bottom line is this. This lady is supposed to be Sonia's cousin. She's successful on social media. And that's who she's referencing as we speak. Okay. I figure we should probably go ahead and stop here. We're at the 57-minute mark. We've been out here for 4 hours. Let's pick up and do the next hour with you next week. And then the following week, we can do the last 47 minutes over here. How about that?
Let's do it. Let's do it. I mean, I think we ended it in the most ridiculous fashion possible. Okay. Ms. Mad About Music said that Courtney Elise may be the writer. Yeah. I think so. It ain't Scorsese. Okay. It ain't Tarantino. All right. Yes.
Such a hater.
This is some Courtney Elise type shit. Okay. My God. I mean, it's just bad. It's just bad. And when I look at the behind the scenes shit and see all the equipment that they use to make this bullshit, I'm like, wow, that could have went so many other places.
Yeah.
Like seriously. Like I'm pretty sure Nick Cannon needs a damn video shot right now. And y'all using this bullshit to shoot this. Unbelievable. Okay. Unbelievable.
Well, Native, tomorrow is Wednesday. What you got going on? You got anything going on tomorrow?
I do. Look, members, okay? Members only. We are going to go over another sovereign citizen. I have been watching these Negroes for the last week and a half, okay?
Me too. I was going to do the same thing. That's crazy. Go ahead.
Look, VLenore, these niggas get in front of judges and lawyers and say, Yana, I am a human being, living male person standing here right now representing the estate of James Jamal Williams, all capital letters. And I want to say that this court don't have no jurisdiction. You ain't a real judge. The law don't apply to me. And I'm like, what the fuck? Calm down, nigga.
Yes. I don't be driving. I be traveling. All of that kind of shit.
I'm traveling, and there's no jurisdiction. You ain't got
Right.
jurisdiction. This court ain't got jurisdiction. This
That's
is
right.
maritime law. I'll be like, whoa.
And I don't answer questions.
And I don't answer questions. So tomorrow, y'all, members only. We're gonna do a members only sovereign citizen like we did last week, and we gonna kick it and watch some of that and laugh at how ridiculous they sound standing in front of a judge. This ain't they homies. This ain't the friends. This is a judge. So we gonna watch some sovereign citizen tomorrow. So y'all be on the lookout for that notification. Members only, sovereign citizen, and sometime in the afternoon. I don't exactly know when, but sometime in the afternoon.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Thank you so much for being here, Native Tribe Urban Media.
Listen, VLenore, it is always a pleasure to come over here and look at all them kisses. Just look at them all. All these kisses come.
That's how I feel about you.
All this
and
love.
I had this on. Well, I take that back. I did have it on the other day when I had a interview. But I wanted the person to feel, welcomed here. But really, you're the only one who I've really meant to get smacked upside the head with all these kisses.
All this love is waiting for me.
Yeah.
Well, look, VLenore, the love is always appreciated and it's always reciprocated back over to the Native Tribe House. So I will see you over there next week. Thank you for all your hospitality, all the V-stylers, all the tribe members that are over here. Thank you all for your hospitality. And I'm going to bed.
Okay. Well, thank you so much. And I'm going to miss you until I see you again on Tuesday.
You sure will.
Just curious. Make sure, well, not curious. Just do me a favor.
Okay.
Before you go to bed tonight.
Okay.
Make sure you get a towel and wipe off the back of your head because I'm sure it's going to be a lot of lipstick back there. Okay.
I will make sure that that happens. Okay. I will do that. Let me get a towel right now so that way I can get prepared to wipe those off because I don't want to get on the pillowcases. Yeah.
Exactly. And if you think I'm lying, get a white towel. You'll see. You'll see.
Oh my God. Thank y'all for everything. I'm going to bed. VLenore, I will talk to you soon.
All right. Talk to you then.
Bye.
Y'all, thank y'all for hanging out with us tonight. Thank you to everybody who super chatted, those that gifted memberships, all of the new members. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I want to thank all of my beautiful moderators, the ladies in blue who held it down on today. I will be back tomorrow too. Look, I got to still get in. I haven't decided which direction I'm going. I don't know if I want to tap into this Tyler Perry stuff, if I want to finish up what we started with Jen and Christian, and I still need to finish up my Tory Lane stuff, but we're going to get all into it. Just know that tomorrow you will hear from me, okay? We're going to do something tomorrow, and that's it, and that's all. All right? I want y'all to know that I love y'all to pieces, and ain't nothing, not a damn thing you can do about it, okay? Nothing. But, let me say this. I want to give a shout out again to Sylvia for a wonderful piece of content for us to rip to pieces, rip to shreds. Okay, we thank you because without you, Silverback, we wouldn't have no show tonight. We wouldn't. Well, not the show we had.
She got a big ass body and some ass breasts. Do like a gorilla and beat on your chest. Silverback, silverback, silverback.
Hey.
Silverback, silverback, silverback.
Oh.
I'd rather creep with you, ooh, yeah. Yeah, I'd rather sleep with you, ooh, ooh. I'd rather creep with you, ooh, yeah. Yeah, I'd rather sleep with you, ooh, ooh. That's my hoe, and she left her baby daddy in a pants. ass. You up first, but I'm about to be her last. Pillow talking and she say your dick trash. She loving how this puppy eat her ass.
All right, y'all. See y'all tomorrow. Smooches.
Boom.